There are people waiting on YouTube for a YouTube stream. I am waiting for it to start. Oh, I think it's good. Hello, YouTube. Hello. We just finished setting up our mod list and are starting a new colony. You're just in time. Imagine meeting you here, YouTube. YouTube much Twitch subscribe for sync lore. Yeah. Well, I don't really see the point in broadcasting my sync experiences via YouTube. Hi, Adoji. I see you over there on the tubes. Welcome in. I don't know what start I want to do, chat. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I forgot to add royalty in. Oh no. Now we have to wait for the whole thing to load again. I forgot about royalty. I even said I was gonna add royalty and then I didn't. Hi, Net. No, I haven't done the new start yet. Nopers. We are just about to get started. And then I realized I forgot royalty. It would have been good shorts, but the work but it would have made the work even more difficult. Oh yeah. The sync. The sync! Hi there, BH. Night end of the air. How's it going? Well, I just concluded an hour-long... It wasn't really an hour, but we did talk about a sync for like 40 minutes. My current torture, IRL torture, replacing the kitchen sink. Nope, I don't want to load. I want a new colony, which apparently we're playing replacing kitchen sink on losing is fun difficulty. Because I am losing this process. It was supposed to be easy. Saturday project became all-weekend project, which has turned into an all-week project. We need to synchronize. Which start do you want to do, chat? We have a handful of options. The fourth one seems fun. Naked Brutality. I like Naked Brutality. Naked Brutality is probably my favorite start. I'm gonna tell you why I want to start a new colony. I think I neglected to cover this due to the sync taking up my brain. All the space in my brain has gone to sync. The current save that we have in Anomaly with the Anomaly DLC, it's in the main reason is the biome. We're in a tropical jungle. We're in the jungle biome, and it's too easy. It's too easy, and I really want to make it a little bit harder. And I also really dislike our ideology. So we started with the Anomaly beginning, which has been cool. I didn't dislike this. You start with 2 colonists and a ghoul, and that was pretty cool. But I also chose to use the default ideology that was introduced along with the DLC. And it is really difficult because it relegated basic research speed to 25% of the normal value. So we have nobody intelligent in the colony, and research is already quartered. Well, 3/4. Research is 3/4. So it's really kind of boring, to be honest. Like the biome is a little bit easy because of there's trees everywhere. There's not a lot of challenge. Jess says it's too easy. FG says it's too difficult. I'm not sure what to think now. Well, I'm not saying that the DLC is easy. I'm saying that like our start it's easy and it's hard. Here, I'll load it. load anyway. I'll show you what I mean. Hi, Invisible Man. Hello. Too many diseases for your taste? It's not even that. So when I say it's too easy, I mean that we have a year-round growing period. So there's no need to be tactical with a map like this. We have trees all year long, so we have endless wood, and we have endless food. That's pretty much it. Because there's no need to be tactical about our strategies for taking care of a colonist. We just do. And our ideology, which I guess we could buckle down and change ideologies. I guess you could convert? I don't even know if that's possible. Convert your colonists to a different ideology, but this is the main thing here. Research speed is extremely slow. It's 25% of the full value, meaning it's like 75% slower, I think. I think that's how that works. And so we haven't even finished the first thing that we've been researching this whole time. I have 95 research done out of the whole tree, and I guess we also worked a little bit on smithing. I just can't, chat. I can't. I need a different challenge. Hello, Anthoric. I might not have played long enough to get to the difficult part. Probably not. No, so we're gonna start anew. We just settled an oasis for the first time. It's pretty fun being able to set everything on fire. Yeah, we're gonna new colony this. Need like 15 people devoted to research. Yeah, so I'm going to just make my own ideology. I'd be willing to do Naked Brutality though. I think Naked Brutality is pretty fun. Naked Brutality, and then that's only one character that I have to make. Maybe I'll even increase the difficulty from Strive to Survive to Blood and Dust. Hi there, Resmond. Do you want to challenge a tunneler that hates light run? Done it. I think we've done that one. Tunneler is super common for me. The only reason why I don't want to play on losing is fun is because I don't love combat in RimWorld, which is why I've never tried like combat extended or any of these, because it's not my favorite part of the game. My favorite part of the game is building the colony and watching the stories unfold. And so combat as a part of the stories unfolding, that's cool. But combat as the main focus is just exhausting. And I find that sometimes if you play on losing is fun, it's a lot of combat.
Subby wubby you were.
Subby wubby ooh woo. Hi, Sentient Cookie. Thank you for the 9 months. The 8-month streak. That's a Twitch babby. Welcome in. Thank you. How are you doing today? It's an oddly easier start. Naked Brutality, yeah, you know what? It is kind of feeds into what I was just saying. You have to be a little bit more tactical about your playstyle, and it doesn't have to necessarily be around combat. Like you just gotta be tactical, more strategic about what you have your colonists doing in Naked Brutality. So yeah, we'll do Naked Brutality. And we'll do Blood and Dust. I'll up it a little bit. Reload anytime. There are darkness events where you need light. Ooh, so... I was thinking that I would impose some building restrictions on myself. Hi, Abraxas. It's true, losing is fun. I'm already losing with my kitchen. I'm already losing that battle. I'm good. I don't need to lose more. Village, burglar, gunsmith, animal, Xavier, beast, smuggler. Kuhei, donkey, murder, depression, grenade, shrew, persecution, blackjack, engineer, landmine, donkey. Donkey came out twice. Let's go with donkey. You've lost the battle with your laundry. That's a battle I tend to lose as well. I tend to lose the battles with laundry too. No stone, no mountains, all flammable home. Sure. No, I'm more bent that I always make my hallways really wide. But like, what if I only allowed myself to build in one wide hallways? I feel like that in and of itself is a really huge building restriction. Like, if you've seen me play RimWorld at all, you'll know that I'm like very against the one wide hallway. That is my one thing with RimWorld is I refuse to build one wide hallways. So maybe for this run, I can only build one wide hallways. Doesn't sound like much, but I think it's gonna be huge. You won the first round of the day, but the battle isn't over. With laundry. Why do I dislike them? Because it's really hard to fight in a one wide hallway. I tend to build in mountains. That's what I like to do. I like to be a little mountain tunneler. And I learned very early that if you only have one wide hallways, it's really difficult to strategically fight. And when you're in mountains, you tend to get a lot of infestations. And insects will just... If you don't fight insects strategically, they'll just wreck you. So I learned very early that the one wide hallway thing is just like a recipe for disaster. You like them to be 2 wide minimum. I really like 3 wide hallways. Three wide hallways with a lot of opportunities of bottlenecking. And I'll show you what I mean when we get into the game. It sounds like a claustrophobic nightmare. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. I feel like that would be a big enough challenge in and of itself. So we are adding in a couple extra tribes here. The Neanderthal tribe, the Impid tribe, Itakian, and Waster pirates. These are all from Biotech. The Shattered Empire is added to the game from Royalty. Yeah, that's it. Mechanoids, insects, are normal outlanders, and tribes. Those are all pretty vanilla. We have quite a few tribes. They're gonna go 50% globe coverage. 69 wide hallways. So the whole map? A whole map of hallway? The wide is great because you can plant pots in the middle for cheap beauty as your colonists walk past. 3 wide is just like an optimal hallway size. It's really good for defensive measures. It's really good for symmetrical building. There's just a lot of things about it that are really nice. I am pro 3 wide hallway. Very anti 1 wide hallway. So I feel like for me personally, it'll be really fun to have to build in a 1 wide hallway. So we're using 2 mods. We're using biome transitions and also geological landforms. So biome transitions in some places add extra biomes. This is really weird. There's a boreal forest right next to a desert. Odd. It's like the Grand Canyon. The Grand Canyon is sort of like this. The north side is really high elevation, and so it's a boreal forest, and then the other side, the south rim, is really low, so it's a desert-ish. Thin hallways help control fight numbers, but you try to stay away from long, straight running hallways to avoid full line enemy gunfire. So I tend to do longer hallways, but then I make, I don't know what you call them, like, is bulwark the right word? That's what I want to say. I make these occasionally just a 3x3 room to break up my 3 wide hallways. And so I put doors on them. And so it makes bottlenecks occasionally, which are really, really great for fighting impromptu battles on the go. Though there should be biome transitions. I don't see them. But there should be. I'm pretty sure it's on. It's not the end of the world. Bulkheads. Maybe that's... Yeah, bulkhead. That's the word. Yeah, I got the BUL part right. And I guess the K, too. Temperate swamp. You know, my favorite biome is actually boreal forest. It's my favorite biome. It's just the best. Oh, no, here's one. A cold bog. That's not vanilla, is it? A wetland packed with trees and vines. Much of the marshy land here can't support heavy structures. That sounds awful. Moving around is slow due to choking vegetation. We're not doing that. But that's just interesting. The building restrictions will drive me crazy. I want boreal forest in a mountain. With 1 wide hallways. So, we're using geological landforms though, so I want to pick a cool map. Okay, I need to add a mod. I'm sorry. We need map preview. And I didn't say it. I said I was not going to add more vanilla biomes. I've changed my mind. I like building in mountains. As you see, I showed me playing Dwarf Fortress just below this. That checks out. Okay, Dwarf Fortress is so cool because you get to build mountains. I'm very excited for adventure mode. No geological landforms? I already have it. I've already got it. You take way too long to find the location you want to live on. I didn't like that seed anyway. I didn't like it anyways. Oh my gosh, load faster. It usually works. Usually I complain about how slow it loads and it instantly finishes. One day there will be a game that combines all the best parts of Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld. And what would those be to you? Alright, Naked Brutality, Randy, Blood and Dust. That game loads so fast. How? Few mods. Yeah, so I already got geological landforms. I've already got it. Now we've got my favorite triad of mods here. Geological landforms plus biome transitions plus more vanilla biomes. It's really fun. It makes cool maps. Naked Brutality. Next. Andy, Blood and Dust. Reload anytime. That way I can walk away and not have to worry about it. Raincoat. Make sure to bring a raincoat, chat. So at some point today, I do have to work on the kitchen. I do have to stop the stream to go grind more granite. It really grinds my gears. Although on the bright side, wow. This is a big blob. A big blob. Ooh, and look at all these new biomes. Okay, so stop grinding games to grind IRL. Gotta stop. Yeah, so yesterday we decided to end our grinding session. That sounds very lewd, but I mean it in the most literal way. A little bit early, so we can go to the store to buy different wheels for our angle grinder, because the ones that we bought from one hardware store were way better than the current ones that we have. So we put a few hours into it yesterday, and both of us were just like, these ones aren't as good, right? It's way more work for less progress. So we decided to drive like 30 minutes to go to a different hardware store that was further out, but it was the closest one that sold the initial wheels that we were using. And they had 7 in stock. No, they had 8 in stock. So we bought 7 of them. 7. Chat. 7. Well, there's no possibility of running out of wheels now. It's only lewd if you make it lewd. Ubu. Grinds my gears and makes my stomach sink. Have to sounds a bit of a stretch. Should want to sounds better. I don't want to. I have to. I mean it very seriously. I have to stop streaming at some point in order to deal with... Here, I'll just show you. I think you came in after this was discussed. This. This is my life right now. This is my kitchen, currently. It looks like a crime scene. I have to do this tonight. Grind more granite. I've been doing this for days now. Days, I tell you, and I have more to go. I have to keep grinding until we hit the edge of this line. And it just takes forever, and I'm so over it. Chad, I just want my kitchen back. This is the worst. Notice how my camera is like a pixel off on this scene or on the other scene? We did not check out the Project Farm. Not check out Project Farm and his test on grinder wheels. No. I don't even know what that is. Make sure we inhale the dust really deeply. Hi, Jordy! No, don't do that. Don't inhale the dust deeply. We are wearing respirators. You're also having your kitchen renovated? It's like 90% finished. All we were trying to do was replace our sink. That's all we were trying to do. Alpine meadows are super cool. So this is... The Alpine Meadow is from the More Vanilla Biomes mod. Look how cool it is. It's so pretty. Bordering biomes? Boreal forest. I want mountains, chat. I also want geological landforms. So map preview is this mod right here. It actually gives you a little preview of the map. Highly recommend. Well, yeah, I hadn't seen the review. Look at this map. That's so weird. It's all caves. There's a little bit of soil for growing. Just a little bit. You drew the plans for it. That's so cool. When you cook in the new kitchen for the first time, it's gonna be nice. It's the same kitchen, though. It's the same kitchen. Whoa. Strip. Hi, Justice. Whoa. Juice. I don't have a mod list. I'm sorry. We just edited the mod list. Is it true that you're only allowed into housing frequency if you have at least 2 RimWorld tattoos? I would hope that's not the case because I don't have any RimWorld tattoos. Cave maps are fun if you can handle the bugs. I don't know that I want to handle the bugs. I don't know. This one's really cool. Look at the river. It follows right along the mountain. Landform, Southern Cliff. I don't know what I'm looking for, chat, but I'll know it when I see it. I'll know it when I see it. What is this preview mod? It's called Map Preview. It does what it sounds like it should do. That's a cool map. What is Caldera? Yeah, we are just replacing the kitchen sink. Mm-hmm. That's neat. Hi, Messenger. It begs the question if I have any tattoos. I mean, I do. I have one right here. And I've also got one on my back. I'm not seeing what it is I'm looking for. Again, I'll know it when I see it, okay? The only thing it's missing is showing you the danger. I'm glad it doesn't show the danger, though. You might be able to change that. Maybe not. Show map seed reroll. Show landform setting button. Ooh. Wait, landform setting button. Allows the placing of landforms manually. These are all the different landforms that you can do. I don't even, like, what's scary? I have no idea what a scary is. Biome config. Alpine meadow, badlands, cloud forest, coastal dunes, desert oasis, glacial shield, grasslands, iceberg marsh, and sandbar are all from more vanilla biomes. Labyrinth. Metal? Hell? Under cave? It's a crater. Unfortunately, I'm not using the mod that lets me search for a particular... Oh, wait, search for landform nearby. Okay, so click here. Caldera. There's one right here. That's neat. You just watched a video on the history of Uwu. You don't know why, but it made you really happy. We have matching tattoos on our back. Here says live, and hers says laugh, and cilantro has love. Yeah, got those at TwitchCon 2023. Looks around for cookies. I found them. You wish it was easier to roll an old map into a new colony. You've always wanted to take 3 or 4 of your colonists to start over in a rundown version of your base. I feel like you could probably do that with... Shoot, what's that one mod? Hi, Umbrella Fox. Plan better or something. It's, I think Rim Cities. Let me check. Rim Cities might be the one that lets you upload your map. Also possible to visit and explore friendly cities. Yeah, you can come across abandoned cities. Compatible with existing save files. I think that one might allow you to, like, occupy old bases. Hi there, Eradicator John. Hello, hello. Prepare landing. Prepare landing is the mod that lets you pick your right map. Yeah, that's it. Prepare landing. The new feature, this one dies on the current map. You can restart with new survivors, finding the ruined base. That's true. That's vanilla now. I also have a hard time deciding on a map. No, nothing scary nearby. I mean, let's see if there's anything. Badlands. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Is this a big mountain? This is rough limestone. I think this might be sand. I don't want to do a desert. I don't like deserts that much. I'd rather do a cold biome than a hot biome, personally. Okay, so this is a canyon. Cave entrance. The entrance to a cave system. A cirque. That's cool. Your power went out again. Power! Hi, not slip. Hello. A cliff. It just looks like a mountain. Coast. The mechanoids can come from the coast now. A coast corner. Whoa, that's cool. All the more coast to be ambushed by mechanoids with. Coastal with cliff. Nifty. I think we've played on one of these. Coastal islands. Whoa. Yeah, we're picking a new location. We sure are. Foiled again. Foiled. Thanks, JSOG, for giving Juice that shout out. Don't shout me out. Or other me. A cove. The cove is cool. Cove with island. Crater. That's super cool. What am I looking for this time? I don't know. There's two of me. I have a second channel that I don't really use. I intend on using it, you know? I intend. I just haven't. This is a crater. Okay, the crater's neat. The crater definitely looks cool. Desert plateau. How does this work? Is it lifted? I mean, plateau gives the impression that it's like two different levels. And the way that everything below it is grayed out, this can't possibly be a map with Z levels though. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Dry lake. Sandy. Tundra. You're hungry, you want some cheese, but you have none. Womp womp. That's cool. That's a fjord. Ice oasis, too far. Island, too far. Isthmus. Wow, that's weird. Insulated from raids because no way for them to reach the plateau. I don't even know how that would work. I would be willing to look at it. Except we have to start over afterwards. Because I don't want to play off. I don't want to do that. That's cool. The last... Lone Mountain. With the center. Mountain in the center of the map. Almost worth finding out. Almost worth. Hi, Wolf Concepts. I don't understand how this works. I should really go near a boop big reboop. Okay, butt spot. Is this a mod? It's a combination of mods. So this is map preview. This landform is from the geological landforms mod. Which reminds me, let me just check Steam real fast. Geological landforms. Boop. Boop. Okay. We're just gonna scooch to the scene real fast. So here's examples of all these different landforms. This is a coastal island. Lake with island. Swamp Hill. Fancy island. Swamp Hill is pretty cool. Except for the part where it's gonna be really marshy and hard to build on. You like the lake with the island? Here's a caldera. Yeah, watery maps are more dangerous now. Mm-hmm. That's atoll. Here's a canyon. Cove with island. Isthmus. So a land bridge, basically. Archipelago. Cirque. The cirque is really cool. Where are these new shapes? This is the geological landforms mod. This is a cove. Water maps are more dangerous because mechanoids can now spawn from water. We'll have the patch notes open. Mechanoid water emergence. It can now emerge from bodies of water to attack your colony. Nowhere is safe. You thought water was safe? It's not safe. Ice oasis. That's cool. So it's mostly tundra or ice sheet with a little bit of land in the center. Etal's actually doing a map like this. Someone told you it's running water. I would imagine it would have to be deep water. Island. How would anybody ever get to you here? Like, wouldn't this map be raider proof? Except drop pods? This is a valley. Yeah, drop pod raids. Tombolo. All raids would have to be drop pods, which sounds terrible. The last map we did was a lake. Cliffs are cool. I've done a few cliffs. Cliff and coast are also pretty neat. This is a coast. This is a rift. Rift. Lone Mountain.
How would they get to you? Very carefully.
Thanks for the 100 bits, Bernard Menace. Very carefully, via drop pod. I thought that we do a lone mountain or the opposite, a crater. So, yeah, either fill the center with a mountain or have all mountain with an open center. Either a crater or a lone mountain. I think this would be more fun because it's harder to defend. You would expect raids in the island by ocean, so there's no interaction actually with water in the game. Like, boats aren't a thing. The mod is this. Here, geological landforms. You're in the Cirque and Caldera fan club. Why are these not in alphabetical order? Okay, dry lake. So there would be a lake here, but it's dry. Cliff. Coast. Peninsula. Scary. Okay, so it is also like an island. Desert plateau. Okay, it's all on the same level. I don't know why it looks like that in the map preview. But yeah, it's not 2 levels like it looked like in the preview here. I think it's just being weird. Oops. Come back, Steam. There's a few more images. The Badlands. I'm not really sure what kind of biome this is supposed to be. Fjord. That could be really fun for... maybe not for a colony that you're trying to defend, but for an easier, like, community type game. Making some really cool designs. Secluded cove, that's nice. Cave entrance, so this would be at the start of a cave system. Surface caves, secluded valley. The secluded valley map is pretty cool too, with the dark spooky caves. The only way to enter the map is through the caves. A sinkhole. That's neato. What am I looking at? I don't know. Yeah, how they were generated, but... Where did we leave off? I said Lone Mountain would be cool. So if I just keep saying Lone Mountain, it's just gonna show me the same one over and over again? Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna click here and say Lone Mountain. It selected a tropical rainforest. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bottom and then click terrain, Lone Mountain. About a different one. Lone Mountain. Show me a different Lone Mountain.
Just pickle-rific.
Hi, Epic Judge Judy. How do you see the map before you accept? This is a mod called, map preview. Epic Judge Judy. All stone? Little in terms of dirt. The Badlands? That sounds about right. Temperate forest. I don't want a temperate forest. I think it's just gonna show me the same one over and over. Yeah. So the other thing I said was a crater. But I wanna be in a cold biome. Here's this one. It has multiple entrances. Yeah, it's not active because I keep changing my mods. Like, we could just go back, and then see if prepare landing is updated. It's not. Prepare landing for 1.5 by Moonlight. Unofficial update for prepare landing. So the reason why I trust that is because it's by Moonlight, and Moonlight is the person who's done geological landforms. And I'm guessing they're using prepare landing. For all the same reasons that I want to use it. Hi, Travel Queen! Hello! Welcome in! Thanks for the raid! How was RimWorld today? How's RimWorld treating ya? Hi, Peldury! OG Tavern Tunes, and hi, Joe Chasra! Hello, everybody, welcome in! I'm Jess, and we're playing some RimWorld, or we're starting a new RimWorld run. This could be an entire stream's worth of content right here. Starting a new run. It's the hardest part. I hope you had a great stream. Thanks very much for raiding on over. What'd you get up to today? It was a lot of trying to survive while caring for children. I see. Okay. Oops. Aldari, remind me when we finish... Let's just do it now. I was gonna say, remind me when we finish the character creation to play the song, because I can't turn the music off or back on once we start the character creation process, or the map creation process, because I can't hit the options. So we'll just do it now. Then there was a toxic fallout, which is your least favorite thing of all time. But you survived it, yay! Yeah, toxic fallout's kind of a bummer. It's not my least favorite, but it's on my list. Like, if I made a RimWorld tier list of events, it would definitely be in a pretty low category. This jam slaps. I know it does, right? This is the tavern party. This is what you would hear in Dwarf Fortress when your dwarves have a tavern party. When they party, basically. I think it's the worst because it usually lasts ages. The last few toxic fallouts I've had have been pretty short, I think. But also they tend to occur when they're the least impactful. That makes sense. So for instance, I tend to play on a cold map. Like that's one of my favorite maps, to be honest, like Boreal Forest or related maps. And so in order to make farms on a cold map, you've got to enclose it and put a roof over it, and usually use sunlights or some sort of mod to be able to grow your crops. So when I do this, it already insulates them from the toxic fallout, so all we gotta do is put up some roofs, and that's it, right? But if you're playing on a different type of map, or maybe that's not how everything is built, yeah, I can see that being really tricky. How's my RimWorld? So our run actually is going just fine. I've decided that I'm bored with it and I want to start over. Pretty much. It's just too easy. I'll load it and show you all. Oh yeah, the Skylight mod. The Skylight mod is really cool. I'm a fan of that one. So this is the colony that we were playing last week. I have found it to be kind of boring because, one, it's in the jungle, and it's really easy because it's year-round growing. But this is a good example of a situation where if we were hit with a toxic fallout, it still wouldn't matter because look how much food I have. It's insane. We have so much food because it just grows all year long. It's too easy. Too easy. So, paired with the fact that our ideology is too, I don't want to say hard, it's boring. Our research is extremely slow. It's a quarter of what it usually is. It's extremely slow, which means after all this time in game, we've not even finished one research project. Like I'm gonna make a more interesting run. I'm a woman after your own heart. What about the anomaly research? That was coming along fairly quickly. That was okay. I might as well be DJ Jess most streams because of the tavern song. Yeah, I don't. Chat's obsessed with the tavern song. Okay, we're gonna play Naked Brutality, Randy, Blood and Dust, reload anytime. Raincoat? That's the same one! Wasn't it the same seed? Generate. Yeah, I tried jungle to do something different because I always play in the cold biomes and I regretted it. I know what I like, and there's a reason for it. And enjoy the alert, Travel Queen. Do all the after stream things that you need to do. Thank you so much for raiding over. Yeah, there's no change of pace for winter, exactly. You've never seen this game, so you're excited to see a new run. This part takes forever. The starting a new run part. Did I put... Sorry. I did put repair landing in. I did. Okay. New game. Again. Naked Brutality. Again. Randy. Blood and Dust. Reload anytime. Again. No. Raincoat! 50%. Generate. Eradicator done! Thank you for the brand new subscription with Prime! Yay, we got 2 brand new subs today, chat. That's super hype! Welcome! Thanks for the support! Enjoy the emotes and the ad previewing. Make sure you refresh so you don't encounter any ads. If you didn't know, if you receive a sub and don't refresh the player, you're still prone to being served ads, even as a subscriber. It's cheaper to heat an interior on a cold map than it is to cool an interior on a hot map. And that's before you consider the added disease risks on warmer maps. I think just personally, I prefer cold biomes, like myself. I would rather live somewhere cold than somewhere hot. Where's the repair landing mod? Usually it's like a pop-up or something. Oh, no jet. Oh, here it is. Prepare landing. No, it's not next. It's hidden up here in this little bar. So this is the bar that's there for map preview, but it's... I don't know if it's because... Was it by the same mod? The same modder? I don't know. It was just not in the spot I expected it to be. Okay, so let's see. Every time I see this, it kind of... I feel like a deer in headlights. I'm looking for... a lone mountain. In a boreal forest. Or... can only pick one. Boreal forest. Filter. World info for the air. No biome and no terrain selected for planet coverage. No biome and no terrain selected for a planet terrain type. Oh. Large hills. Filter. Error. Filtering caves. I think I have to tell it to turn caves off. This... how do Jewish caves? No. Filter. Okay. Caves, yes? Chat, I'm encountering errors. Cold maps are also great for mech runs. As millions of solar flares hit your freezer, it stays frozen. Oh, I haven't even tried doing waste packs yet. No, I don't think I'm better off manually looking. It just, every time I use this mod, I have to figure it out. Because it's still upset. No biome and no terrain selected for planet coverage. Please select a biome and terrain. Any. Any. Why are you still angry at me? Errors, chat. I feel like it's stuck on something that I'm overlooking. Yeah, it's just hitting errors. Oh! Wait, no, it worked. It worked this time. Filtering biomes, 2,610 tiles found. Filtering terrain, 500 tiles found. And then something about caves. Here, this actually resulted in 0 tiles. So, filtering alpine meadow with flat terrain. Resulted in zero tiles. Large hills. Okay. No, it worked. Here we go. So now we can see the maps. And there's the printout. So this was large hills. Okay, so it's working. Select biome. Select landform. Lone mountain. 0 tiles. I don't think it likes any. I think that's the problem. There are no tiles in the world that are an alpine meadow. And also a lone mountain. Any for biome and terrain never worked. Always has to be specific. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Which is sort of tricky. Because yeah, at that point I am just gonna look manually. Lone mountain. So what's the deal with this terrain? Flat? Boreal forest. Okay, Lone Mountain is considered flat. I guess that makes sense, because the surrounding area is flat. Okay. So then look under flat. Filter tiles. Boom! Now I've got my Lone Mountain boreal forests across the entire world. There. There's 151 of them. We can take our pick. Lone Mountain. This is marble and limestone? Marble, slate, and granite. I don't know that I actually want a bunch of water. All these maps have a lot of little lakes around them. This one's kind of nice. Granite, limestone, and marble is cold. You have a 20-day growing period. That was number 12. This is too much water. This one stretches across the entire map. There's one nice in the center. Like 12 was nice because we got this uniform mountain right in the middle. And then adjacent water. Thanks for the hydration, Dr. Sean. That's a small mountain. This one looks like it has eyebrows. I definitely don't want caves. Whoa, this one has a river running through it. I don't like the caves. But the river running through it is kind of cool. Okay, that's number 28. It's got a creek in it. I think we can filter by this too. So we could say... Why are caves bad? They're not necessarily bad. They tend to have mega spiders in them. Which, you know, it is what it is. That's actually how our last run was. We had the mega spiders in the caves. And they also just create pathways in the mountain ahead of time. So, like, the mountain is basically already going to be partially mined out. Is how I'm looking at it. And I want to be the one to mine it. It's harder to defend because, like, in this situation, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 openings into the mountain. Which means, like, if we were to live in the mountain, I have to fortify 7 spots rather than 1 or 2. Also, Dimlies, I don't think I said hello. Hello to you. How are you doing? I do want to build the mountain home.
Jess wants to build the mountain home.
I do. There are 5 maps with a creek in it. A creek in a mountain. This one has no caves. Thank you for the 100 bits, Naramara. That's what I just said. Naramara Nemes. Let me just get M's and N's confused real quick. M. Thanks for the 100 bits. Whoa, this one's nice. There's not that much water at all. I mean, these are all like little marshes. Marshes are gonna be annoying, but dealable. Juice. Oh my gosh, wait, Chad, the hype train came off cooldown. I've been doing this for so long, we can hype train again. It's been 2 hours and we haven't started the game yet. I mean, we have. We're playing the game, I guess. Weezer! Thank you for the 61 months. Holy moly. 61 months. Weezer, thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you for the crazy long sub period.
Chenga.
It's amazing.
Chenga. Choo choo. The hype train has left the station.
Manhair Menace, thank you for the gift sub to Pogman. And Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub to Pizza Schlingle and starting another hype train. Here we go. Choo choo. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, so much. I appreciate you. Don't worry, we can hype train and pick maps too. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about the lone mountain with the river running through it. So we have 4 options. We have this one. This one has a nice concentric mountain with I guess this is a creek running northwest to southeast. No caves. And it also runs through the center of the map, which is pretty cool. Here's one that's also concentric. Most of the mountain is in the center as well, and the creek runs basically through the center of the map. Let's see, what's this one? This one has a lot of water, which could be tricky, but it does have this like, cool little pocket here. A pocket of what? I don't know, but there's a pocket. Also, a pretty tight landmass though, with the water running through. This one is very watery. And the lone mountain kind of stretches across the side of the map.
Hype train.
Hype train, Eradicator John, thank you for the 200 biddies. I appreciate that, thank you. Hives can spawn on shallow water when considering a map where a river runs through a mountain. They can spawn on shallow water. A creek is shallow. Okay, let's try river. That doesn't run through the mountain. That kind of runs through the mountain. That has caves. That has caves.
Level 2, please, D.
Thank you for the 500 bits, Eradicator John. And you did push the hype train at level 2. Thank you very much. Thank you. Level 2 hype train. So yeah, okay. I don't like this one. What about a large river? 0. What about a huge river? 0. Okay, so our option is creek and river. I'm gonna go creek. I'm considering my options. Aesthetically, I enjoy this one or this one. I just really like the river running across the map. It's basically a wet cave. It's fine. I think it's cool. But if we're gonna do this, I want one more mod. I don't even know if it's up to date. Let me check before I back out. Bridges.
My vessel.
Bridges, chat. Bridges.
My vessel. Everybody's my
Simply
vessel.
more
Level
bridges.
2. Woohoo.
Eradicator John, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Let's see. Squelch the Noise. Kyle, Elk, Shin Guards, Dane, Dwarf Frenchie, and Pistola Pat. Enjoy your gift subs. Be sure to refresh everybody. Thank you, Eradicator John, for spreading the love with the community. And helping us reach a level 3 hype train. Woohoo! Level 3. I want to be able to build the bridge. Okay, this looks like it works. Simply more bridges. Is it updated? Yes. Mutopian, thank you for the gift sub to Arcania. Thank you, Mutopian. Okay, chat, I know all the settings.
Jez hype.
I know all the settings, and I think that's the only mod that we're using for bridges, right? Underscore Kek there, thank you for the 150 bits! Thank you! Mutopian is gifting subs one by one to Lilgoth and Damleys, sniping the unsubscribed chat members. Sniper alert! Yeah, Mutopian's making sure Arcania has a sub and Lilgoth and Damleys. Thank you so much, Mutopian. We're getting closer and closer to starting this game, don't worry. We're inching. That makes me upset. Made me think about the sink again. Yeah, I can't believe I gotta go deal with the sink after this stream. Naked Brutality, Randy, Blood and Dust, reload anytime. Rain coat. 50%.
I had a sinking feeling earlier, but it's all better now. I have a nom-ally.
A nom-ally. Sleepy Dragonman, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you. That's such a long time. I appreciate your support. What do you have for noms? I started thinking about the sink again. Now I'm upset. The whole thing about the sink. It just pushes my buttons. Boreal Forest, flat, with a creek. Landform, Lone Mountain, filter. Filtered tiles. You look how quick this is. Slate and sandstone. Slate and sandstone. Slate and sandstone. Limestone, slate, and granite. Or sandstone and slate. This one has marble. Of course it does. Marble this run? You has marshmallows. Oh, yay, marshmallows. Okay, chat, I vote this one. Option 1. Take a look at it. It's right here. This is option number 1. We've got a few pockets of water. There's a lot of land that's clear around the mountain, but there's some that's nearby that's wet and marshy. Or this one. Also some bodies of water, but there's a lot more water that's adjacent. It's got this weird little pocket on the inside, maybe? 1. This one? I don't have fishing. No fishing. Oh, the picture on Discord. I forgot about Discord. You do have a lot of marshmallows. Do you have a chocolate orange marshmallow? Mini. What's a mini egg? Vanilla bean marshmallows? What's candy flow? Marshmallows. 2, 4. Thank you all so much for the hype train. I appreciate all the gift subs. I appreciate the bits as well. We're really close to reaching the daily goals already. Already, chat. Thank you. This is number 2. Oh, floss. I thought this said candy flow. 1996 Honda Accord. Hello. You had nightmares about doing masonry work on your bathroom last night. You hope all is going well. It's not going well. But it's going. We're making progress on it, so there's that, I guess. Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. Do. 1. Hi! 1996 Honda Accord! Thank you for the tier 1 sub. 6 months in advance. I feel like I just heard 2 sub alerts, but thank you for the 6 month in advance sub. 6 months of tier 1 subscribbling up front. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Enjoy the app reviewing. Hi from YouTube. Hello from YouTube and also Twitch. Logoth, you were gifted this up. Doesn't say from who. That was Mutopian. Mutopian did it. They're like Smarties or M&Ms, but in an egg shape. I love Smarties. Okay, I'm going with number 1 because that's what we're just doing it. No, I'm gonna go with 2. No, chat, pick for me. Okay, fine, I'll go. I'm just gonna do it. We only have slate and sandstone. 2. This one does have more fun varieties. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5. You know what? I'm gonna go 3. It's happening. This is the tile. Right here. I can't close it. Oh, where'd it go? Take me to my tile. Well, it's selected wherever it is. We just gotta find the little mouse pointer. I don't know where it is at. Terrain. Here. That's it. It's really close to a road. It's close to a lot of good factions. Close to the Civil Outlander Union, UN, which is a great faction to have nearby. They're good for trading with. And we're also close to the Royal Empire, within walking distance, and also Yellow. Yellow is also the neutral tribe, so the 3 neutral factions are within walking distance. Okay, I'm happy with this. Go, just accept. Whew, okay, that was hard. Click it, click it and ship it. Proceeds to pick one of the only tiles no one in chat suggested. Yeah, well, it's done. So, avoid followers. This is the ideology that I picked last time, and I did not like it because I can't even see the deets here. Can't even see the deets, but that's what led to a really reduced research speed. Let's pick a new one for fun. No, I've been picking tiles for like 30 minutes. We gotta make faster progress. The Nom ally is so good. GG chat. You found 2 colony sims you want to try, but only one is on sale in the bundle. So fingers crossed for Christmas. The discounts. It's Fury Flying Cities and End Zone are world apart. I have heard really good things about End Zone. I've heard good things about both. Both are games I own and have not played, so I can't give you Any advice beyond that? Guppy, and thanks for the hydration. And the posture check. And the wrist stretch. An hour. Surely it hasn't been that long. Should we create a fluid ideology or a fixed ideology? I actually cannot save the game here. We're not locked in. We need a biome that supports, nay, encourages more efficient utilization of members of the colony that have transpired. I think that has been introduced in Anomaly, TBH. Fluid? I always do fluid ideologies. Naked man-eaters. Transcendent. These are all intense ideologies. They add significant difficulty. Strong ideologies increase difficulty, but not drastically. I don't know. Let's see about creating a fixed one. Oh, no. We have to start from the very beginning. Fluent, naked. You want fluid ideologies? The fluid ideology is the one that starts simple, and we develop it as we go. If we create a fixed ideology, we're going to build the whole thing up front, and then just live with it. Fluid? Alright, chat wants fluid. Which one of these symbols makes you think of, void followers? Hi, Arachnid Soul. None of them, really. Archivist? Okay. I definitely want to be a ritualist. There is no greater energy in the universe. Through ritual, there is a greater energy in the universe. Through ritual, we can understand it and harness its power. Psychic rituals are exalted. Void study is very efficient. Requires one of the following precepts: that research be extremely slow, very slow, or slow. That's okay, as long as it's not extremely slow. Extremely slow was awful. It was terrible. Can we pick one? We can only pick one. One starting meme. Ritualists. Ritualist. No. Slow. Research speed is 75% what it should be. So it'll just be slightly slower, but not massively slower. So extremely slow brings it down to 25% of what it normally is. Slow is 50%. Oh, sorry, very slow is 50%. And then slow is 25%. If void refers to some ancient unknowable entity, that the entity is probably secretly an architect if Anomaly isn't breaking from the fiction primer, in which case Arcus makes the most sense. Cannibalism. We can add cannibalism in later if that's how the story goes. I can only add one meme.
Jeseb.
Architect, hello! Thank you for the 10 months! Thank you so much for the 10 months, and welcome back. I appreciate you. How about slavery? I'm gonna pass on the slavery. My hair is falling down. Ouch.
The long pork tacos are good. We need them in the colony, Jess.
If we get to this point, maybe. Chat, the hype train is on cooldown again. It's on cooldown. Thank you so much for the 10 months, Architect. Marinara Menace, thank you for the three. I said 100 bits. And Gupian, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Or should I say 200 bits from each of you, thank you. My hair is in the way. I can't sit back.
Wise and slender, it never is on cooldown.
There we go. Let's pull it out a little bit. Thank you,
This is
both
not
of
a
you,
bribe unless...
for the 200 bits. You always side at the people in chat who are too excited for cannibalism and slavery. Yeah, well, with this crew, this about checks out. Who put my hair here? So, I didn't wash my hair last night after grinding granite, and there are, like, rocks in my hair. Like, if I just searched a little bit... Oh, there's one. Yeah. Granite. Little pieces of granite in my hair. The other day, Sunday night, I took a shower and the pieces of rocks I pulled out of my hair were far too large. Green Mike. Okay, you got it. Invisible. You're joking. You do neither, and you're mostly goody two shoes and playing RimWorld. You tried slavery once. She ended up being a midwife and you hated it. You just made her a colonist. Yeah. I don't like the slavery
Jess
thing.
is being petrified.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Gupian. I'm being petrified by stone. I know. I'm sure by the end of the day today, I'm gonna find a lot of rocks in my hair. You won't take clean hair for granted for a while. Yeah. I decided not to wash my hair last night because we didn't actually grind that much. And I knew I was gonna do it again today. And so much more of it that I'm sure by the end of it, my whole scalp is gonna be covered. Hi there, Jane Ved. You tried slavery once. You didn't find it to be beneficial. It seemed kind of pointless. Yeah, I like pawns that join too.
Don't be fooled by the rocks that she's got. That's just granite from the top.
Thank you for the 100 bits, flamethrower. Thank you very much. Okay, we're gonna pick ritualist. No, slow. I want to try it. I don't want super slow research speed. But we're gonna have to change the name? I need ideas. I think we should go with red. What's our icon gonna be? From the sound of it, it does seem like a lot of the lore in Anomaly is actually due to it does tie in to the architect nature of RimWorld. It feels very fictitious. Is that even a word, fictitious? I'm making it one if it's not. It feels like it, but I do think it eventually ties back into the architect nature of RimWorld. Because the shards are like architect shards. You tried slavery, they patched it a bit, but last you checked it was more detrimental than beneficial, unless your ideology demands it. Cannibalism, you just don't like wasting enemy corpses. We're just restarting because, George, I wasn't liking the last colony that much. I want to have more fun with it. This was like a Thrumbo unicorn. I think I'm gonna go with the Thrumbo unicorn. What should the name of our ideology be? Slavery is bad in RimWorld unless you really embrace it, and that feels bad, so no thanks. Red dog paw. I think there is a dog paw, isn't there? This one? Woahhjess. This one also just looks like an angry face. Look at this. I might go with this one. Sporkleism. Sporkleism. The new ideology is the call of the void. I like that. Sounds like a cool ideology. I like the name of that. The dog is not amused. I actually think I heard the doggos. Yeah, look, there's a piece of a floof in the corner. Yeah, we're back here. We're still doing this. We're still making a new game. We're working on it. JSOG, I just want to copy your ideology name. Now that I read it, that's all I can think of. What if we went Cthulhu? Adjective. Wait, what was the adjective before? Was it just Archist? Ooh. I need your prompts. Yeah, Archist. Member noun Archist, ritual room shrine. Ooh, yeah, ooist. Ooist. Member noun. Ooist. Cthulhu. I'm missing a... I spoke Cthulhu. Cthulhu. Yeah, Cthulhu. There we go. Ritual room? Yeah, alright, I think we're on to something. Cat Thulu for cat. My cat is being kind of a cat Thulu. Yeah, let's go with the angry doggo face. The uwu room. The uwoom. Ooh woo. Ooh woom. Ooh woom. Ooh woom. I don't know about this. Hi, Roll. Hello. How have I been enjoying Anomaly so far? I've been really liking it. I just wanted to start over. The room of Uwu. The womb. It could just be Uwu. That's the ritual room. And then we're gonna have to make it look like that. That's the name of the room. Nostalgia for infinity for one of the artifacts. Okay, let's just sit on that for a minute. Might be your favorite DLC despite you having zero interest in SCP. Yeah, it's... I have a lot of thoughts on Anomaly. And I think it might be one of my favorites as well. Although I've yet to experience most of the content. But the bit that I've seen, I've seen some spoilers. I just really like that it branches away from the sci-fi a little bit. And I've talked about this before, that sci-fi is just, it's not my favorite, my most favorite route in like fictitious gameplay. I don't hate it. I mean, it's not even just gameplay, just content in general. It's not my favorite. I like fantasy a lot better. And I think that the Lovecraftian theme is close enough. It's like fantasy adjacent. So it piques my interest a bit more. You're properly hooked, JSOG. In principle, lacking much personal anecdotal. Yeah, same. Psy, not my favorite. Phi. Yeah. You love sci-fi, but you're not opposed to staring at some tentacles and horrors beyond comprehension. Tentacles and horrors beyond comprehension. For venerated animals. Or just, one animal. Just a venerated animal. I'm not seeing any of those. The closest thing I have on hand is a cat. Because my cat is kind of being horrible beyond comprehension. I don't know what's gotten into him. He is like possessed. Normally I pick a cat
beyond my comprehension.
and dog.
I don't get it.
But there are too many different dogs, right? There's huskies. We could do a husky. We could do a Yorkie. I know there's a lab in here somewhere. Labrador Retriever. There's one cat and too many types of dogs. Thank you for the 100 bits, my menace. The horrors beyond your comprehension. Really though, I don't comprehend my cat's horribleness recently. It's spookier than anything you've recommended, but it should be on my list. Event Horizon. What is that? Is that a movie? Is that a show? Is it a game? You like the huskies? You want to venerate huskies? We can venerate huskies. Cats and dogs. Oh, look, Emmy's sitting on the bed. What a cutie pie. It's a spoopy movie. A really cool game. We have no preferred apparel. I'm okay with that. Our buildings. The Arctic Image. This one looks like spooky faces. Origin Morbid. Yeah, okay. They are totally spooky faces. You're thinking of Horizon Zero Dawn. Okay, that's fair. Thank you all very much for the follows. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we'll come back to this. Building. We'll come back. Because first we need to name our moral guide and our leader. And you're gonna have to name some rituals. And add more than 3 relics. The Silence Sender. Persona Zeus Hammer. Alright. I can live with the Silent Sender. It will send our enemies to the place of permanent silence. Sounds good to me. An Arc Tablet. The Aural Crux. The Aural Crux. Aural. The X Speaker. Dead Bond. That sounds cool. The Dead Bond. He might be dead, but bonds are never broken. Dead Bond. Dark Lens. Dark Lens is cool. Yeah, Bioferrite. I don't even know what this is. It's a Gladius. Dark Lens, the Gladius. Event Horizon is for old people. Okay, I'll put it on my list. It's a movie, okay. That's a good place to start. Wait, which one? There's a few. Are you talking the 1997 one?
Speaking of cats, my little orange kitten is sitting in front of the monitor chasing your mouse pointer. Obviously, Goose the kitten approves less than 3.
Whisperfire, hello! Thank you for the 100 bits! Your orange kitten is chasing the mouse pointer. Oh, I miss those days. Cutie. What a cutie patootie. Oh, Goose is a cute name. If I didn't like spoopy media, I don't know, I don't, but if chat recommends, I'll put it on the list. Uh-oh. The internet is doing a thing. I think it's stabilized. Nope, just kidding. The music just bent. I'm getting combinations of F versus it's fine. I don't know what to do, chat. We're just gonna have to wait it out. You know when it gets longer. Dang, I thought it was good. We're buffering again. Hello! Hi, Alistair. It's okay-ish. Is the stream alright over on YouTube? It was okay, then it wasn't. Now you're back. Okay, I do think it's stabilized now. I think it's stabilized. It's working fine for you? Also, Adoji, I see that you're playing Tomb Raider Classic again. You're already up to 10 deaths. I believe in you. I believe in you. You haven't seen any buffering, this one to type that. I think it might have been a Twitch issue. It's cool on YouTube? Okay, I think it was a Twitch issue. Because YouTube is fine, Twitch is not. So I think it's just the ingest server being a butt. But Whisperfire, thank you for the 100 bits. I think your kitten's name is really cute. Orange kitten. They're so adorable. And thank you for the bits, everybody. We met the bit goal for the day. So yay, that's super hype. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for all the support. We're watching from a smart TV using the YouTube app. Needless to say, my mouse pointer is huge. Huge. Yeah, I've got the game in 1.25. So it's easier to read because I'm playing in 1440p. Just to make it a bit easier to see. Hi Tiger Brun. My voice is so soothing. Well, thank you. Chat is soothing. Currently dealing with an anomaly event that killed half your colony. Not stressing. Yeah. No, we're dropping frames again. Okay, this is might be a good time to, I don't know, go pee or something. While it thinks about it. Just in case you can't hear me, I'm typing this in chat about how I'm gonna take a quick BRB to use the bathroom while the things do their buffering. I have a feeling on YouTube it's fine, but I think it's Twitch that's having the problem. I really appreciate all of your support today. Thank you for... Wait! We hit the sub goal too! I really appreciate all of your support, chat. Boop. Did we get... Did we... Emmy left. You're on Twitch and it's working good. I'm receiving mixed signals. about whether or not it's working, but I am just gonna slip away for just a quick moment to use the bathroom. Okay, I do have to pee, and then we'll finish this. While I'm gone, think about some cool names, chat, for our leaders and our moral guide and our rituals. Cool names related to Cthulhu. That's the name of our ideology, Cthulhu. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Okay, I'm back. It seems like we have not stabilized. We're still dropping frames. Hi, Alana. Hello, good to see you. Alana's in the house, everybody. You agree with it seeming to be Twitch? You've both going with Twitch for the audio. YouTube hasn't buffered at all, but Twitch did. So it still says that we are just dropping frames. Like, we're dropping hot potatoes. I'm gonna take your word for it when you say that everything is fine, but I've got 1 bar of stream health out of 4. Like, I'm on the lowest possible signal. I can see Silentre's stream preview and it looks like it's fine. So I don't know where my drop frames are going. Now, not fine. Okay. Well, there's no way to tell when this is gonna stop happening. I'll take your word for it when you say everything is loading. So, names for buildings. The ooist shape. Ooist. Mark of the ritual. Not even RimWorld can stop you from trying to get your sleep every night. I know that feeling. Maybe I'm gonna call it the Uwoogram. The Uwoogram. The kneel sheet replaced with a pew or a kneel sheet? I don't know, or a kneel pillow. Replaced with a sheet. Or a kneel pillow. I like the pews. Pew pew! I like those. The building. The Uwist sculpture. Ew. Uwooist sculpture. Go home from work and you want to drop off a hi and a lurk. Enjoy the post-work lurk. Alana, thanks for stopping in to say hi. Favorite image of... Ooh, yeah, wait. I had a name and I lost it. I lost it. Okay, well, let's just go with ooest image. That's boring, but okay. It's boring. You made a basic fluid ideology and saved it. That way you need to do some subtle tweaks when you start your next colony. Yeah, I might save this one too. Our leader...
Whoa.
Hi, Days Cocoon. Hello. Our leader... Exochrome, the Great... The First. Only has a few suggestions. Hoo-woo. Also, Wolfer, hello. Have I said hi today?
Boop.
It saves a lot of time, especially if you play Naked Brutality and rip 3 to 4 times. Well, we are doing Naked Brutality, so we should save it.
Boop.
I can't think of any punny names. I have now. Yes, hello. We're still dropping frames. The ooh-wooiest ooh-wooiest. This sounds really similar to our last ideology. Ooh, wait. Hi, Teledart, though. I think this is very similar to the thing we did last time. I don't like having required apparel. I'm not gonna lie. You've heard heavens no and hell yes. Now let me present perhaps. Perhaps. Now we need to come up with a name for our moral guide. It is following what we see on the screen. Oh, I appreciate it. I told chat to come up with names and nobody came up with anything. I'm just like I'm on to something and I feel pressured to come up with this quicker than I already am, and that's just stifling my creativity. Thanks, Lendre. He brought me some noms. All this pressure, chat. I can't think of a name faster. They're very hot. But I got chicken nuggets. Like, but they're not. Nuggified with flour, but with cauliflower. I just took a break, flamethrower. I did. I walked away. Can Celentre bring you noms? If you ask nicely, maybe. Time is ticking away. Ah, I can't think of anything faster! Ah, wait, what was that? That was a different name. A rector. Chicken. Yeah, I got chicken nuggies. Z-Baron, hello. Colony where everyone must wear a cape. What kind of Mickey Mouse Marvel superhero colony is this? Nobody has to wear a cape. Nobody's gotta wear a cape. This is the settings for our moral guide and whatever their name is gonna be. The ritualist is their basic name. Ritualist. There, I did it. I really don't like having forced apparel. No capes. Yeah. So, rituals that we could have: a social festival, a dance party, a sky lantern festival, a Christmas party. I can't do any of these. A gladiator duel. I feel like we should start with one. Just one. I have enough trouble doing these in the first place. A funeral seems good. In the words of a very wise woman, no capes! You can rename these when you update your fluid ideology, so we can decide later if we want. Yeah, this isn't set in stone. Rest in... Oh, wait, pieces. Ooh, no, that doesn't work at all. This doesn't work at all. No special clothing, it gets in the way of your marine armor. Exactly. They get caught in the grinder. Hello, Blue Squid, and hi, Dacos. Ritualist, is that like a TikToker? I got it. Uwu in pieces. That's the funeral. You're now missing 2 teeth. What happened? Lex hacked the hunger with delicious chicken nums. Well, is Selendre Lex now? I guess we could have 2 festivals. Either a social festival or a Sky Lantern festival. Can we have like a reverse Sky Lantern festival? Can we send our lanterns the other way? Down instead of up? Are we being friendly to tentacled beings here? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, let's start with one event. I feel like one on a fluid ideology makes sense. We'll venerate cats and dogs. The huge. Let's see. We can start with all the basics. Nutrient paste is gross, insect meat is despised. Diversity of thought. Normally I go with appreciated, but what if we went the opposite? I said that I would play differently this time. And do more Jez evil things. And still not a fan of execution, slavery, or organ use. But I could be evil, and we could think that there's only one true way of one true thought. One true way. Other beliefs are clearly folly. It's not good to let them exist in the community.
Common RimWorld stream. No start for 3 hours.
Yeah. This is normal. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, wait, chat. Did the bot ever count the subs? Did it do it? Did it count the subs? It did not. It says we're 1 sub off. But that sub counter says there's been 20, so I think it must be lying. Okay, I'm gonna force it to accept your subs. There we go. I'm allergic. I'm allergic to that. There we go. Okay, thank you, chat, for helping reach the sub goal today and the bit goal. And eventually we'll start playing the game. Force eat subs stream bots. Yes. There'd only be one way. The Uwu way. We are the cult of Cthulhu. Cult of Cthulhu. We could even change the narrative. We could rewrite this. I'm not going to, though. But our universe is a dream in the mind of a timeless, universal consciousness. Only architects can communicate directly with the universal consciousness. At death, each person's consciousness is accepted or rejected by architects. In the end, the architects will finish their moral debate about the fate of humanity. Those who follow their signs will be admitted to a higher plane of existence, and those that do not will end. The end. Physical love. What is the difference between free and approved? Physical intimacy is a part of life, with any partner, married or not. Free and approved. The physical act of love is a noble thing, no matter who does it with whom. Does this fit with this ideology? Approved has a free, loving, buff moodlet. Yeah, I saw that. Gosh, my chair is stuck. Thanks, Alistair, for posting that. Free and approved means more mood and social buffs for loving. Cthulhu would want open love. Alright, open love it is. Slavery is still abhorrent. Cannibalism abhorrent. Diversity of thought? Okay, wait, so mild bigotry. Others' beliefs are clearly folly. False rituals. Diverse surroundings, -2, -3. Uniform surroundings, +3. False altars, Moderate bigotry. Just gets worse. False rituals, diverse surroundings, -3, -4. Leader of a different ideology, -4. Intense bigotry. Bigotry. Oh. Different ideology, -25. Whoa. Different ideology, -5. So these are thoughts that they will have against other pawns. If they don't share our ideology, different ideology, -15. I might go with moderate bigotry. I know it's a weird concept.
Yeah, the
for me.
Jess colonists are in the corner, looking at the new guys going, we know what you are.
Pretty much. Thank you for the 100 bits. That's pretty much what's gonna happen. It's our way or the highway. Okay. Wow, we could even have unlimited spouses. I'd be interested in doing this, but the only reason why I don't want to is because polyamory gets really confusing. Your dentist took 2 of your wisdom teeth. They're gonna take the other 2 on the 29th. Welcome to the Wisdomless Club. Lacking wisdom. It changed my stuff, chat. I didn't hit back, did I? Look, all my stuff changed. It changed. This was different. This was called the... what was it? Dark lens or something. I think it was dark lens. Dark sight. Dark lens. Dark lens. Dark lens. This was called... I can't remember. Chaos Sender. Chaos Keeper. Hi, Goat Swarm. You have no wisdom left. Just ask anyone. Yeah, beds can only hold 2, and you gotta get a mod for that, basically, to play with polyamory. Murder Maker. Okay. Murder Maker it is. This was made out of some dead corpus. Dead corpus. I saw that. Done. This is our ideological symbol. Beds that sleep 5. Yeah, there's a mod for it. Mm-hmm. Sinister Whisper. The Sendo Bed. Beds that sleep 5. Here. Whispers of Uwu. That's the name of our building, the Whispers of Uwu. Ashika Bizipo, hello. How are you doing? What did I have? I don't remember, but now it's going to be the Call of Cthulhu is the funeral. Our leader, I think it will be, we said the woahhjess. Woahhjess. And our moral guide was what? Long day at work, glad to be watching the RimWorld stream. It's been a long day trying to design this colony. It's going about as quickly as you would expect. You like entombment instead of entombment? Entombment? Alistair. How has your dad not seen a fortune cookie before? I'm gonna add a B. Entombment. Okay. The Call of Cthulhu is gonna be the Sky Lantern Festival. If it succeeds, we get a random recruit because they heard the Call of Cthulhu. Checks out. What did we have for the moral guide? The hypothesis is he's seen some before but ate the paper each time. Oh no. I know how to make anything fun. I don't know that I'm succeeding in making my kitchen project fun. Chat, what was the name of our spiritual guide? Harbinjuwu. That was not what the name was, but it got lost for some reason. I don't know why it reset these. Okay, Call of Cthulhu. The Cult of Cthulhu. There. We've done it. But the game shall not begin because it's a Jim raid. Hello, Jim. Welcome in. Hello. How was Stardew Valley? Hi, Tundra, Jim, Darl, MJKJXP. Reza, hello. Been here before. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. What's up, Jim? What's up, Raiders? How was Stardew Valley? Hi, Pandarific. That was a lot of delay. Are we slowly leaking frames? Yeah. I've dropped 21.5 thousand frames. Just an FYI.
Just go kapow.
My frames are go-going somewhere. Into the abyss. So if there's a lot of lag, just you might need to refresh or something. I don't know. Hello everybody. It's so great to see you, Jim. You're doing a 2-year perfection challenge in the new 1.6 Stardew. It was great. You haven't gotten around to checking out the new RimWorld DLC yet, so we're sending everyone over to me. I appreciate that, Jim. It's really, really great to see you. It's so nice to see you. It's nice to see you all. Welcome on in. I'm Justin. We are playing RimWorld very slowly today. Slowly. We are making a brand new colony and a brand new ideology. So we're playing with all the DLC. So we've got royalty running. We have ideology. We have biotech and anomaly. So we are making an ideology called the Cult of Cthulhu. The Cult of Cthulhu, and we were just setting it up. We're doing a fluid ideology, which, if you're unfamiliar, basically it introduces sort of a religion-like mechanism to the game, and that was added through ideology, and so this is going to be ours. It's going to be very cute and murdery. I'm trying my best to play evil as I possibly can.
You can tell we are starting a new one because it has been 3.5 hours and we haven't even started.
Thanks for the 100 bits, Marinara Menace. Also, Darl, thank you for the 42 months. I almost missed it, Darl. Thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate that so much. Thanks for using your Prime here as well. I hope you're doing great, Darl. Thank you for your continued support. That's amazing. And everybody, make sure that you go drop Jim a follow. Jim's a good friend of the channel. I've known Jim for a long time. And Jim does a lot of Legos and crafting, Lego stuff, and Stardew Valley. I haven't been able to catch your streams, Jim, because they've been too early for me. But are you just like full blown Lego streamer now? Only build. We'll get there eventually. Eventually, we'll get there. We can rename all this later. The new DLC is the best one yet, but also not the first DLC a new player should add. Yeah, I would not add this one as a new player, personally. This one is going to change way too much about the game. The frames are definitely not being eaten by an extra-dimensional entity. After going mad, of course not. War crimes. No. So I'm not going to do war crimes. Execution is horrible. Oh, if innocent. Slavery is abhorrent. Cannibalism abhorrent. Organ harvest. Totally abhorrent. Oh. Organ use is totally... Oh! Any harvesting, trading, or installing natural organs is an abhorrent evil. Okay. No harvesting. I do not believe in harvesting organs.
Jess, it's simple. Become Canadian, say sorry, be nice, have protein.
And then? And then do this?
commit unspeakable war crimes.
Was there a comma after Poutine and 2 unspeakable war crimes? Thank you for the 200 bits, but look, I'm already stepping it up from diversity of thought being appreciated to going with moderate bigotry. This is a first for me, I think. I don't know that I've on purpose made an ideology where we're just inherently really narrow-minded. This is a big step up for me on the evil slider. Step down on the evil slider? We're moving down the spectrum from wherever I'm at to more evil. We'll go from there. Mm-hmm. My chicken nugget's really good. We haven't done a setup in a minute. Too many games to catch up on. Not enough stream time. Oh, I know how that is. I definitely know how that is. I have some Lego that I'm supposed to be doing soon. Eventually, one day. One day. Evil jest is tame for others. You might just have to accept it. I feel like we shouldn't care about corpses, though. But that requires a virtue. Pain is a meme. Pain is a virtue. Cannibalism, supremacist or raider or inhuman. 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 A Lego stream would be kind of cool, if not too stressful. So the thing with the Lego is that it would be like Lego week. Skull spikes. Desired? I've never made a skull spike before. Wow. This is a drastic swing for me. Unless you have a smaller set, it's a multiple stream kind of deal. Yeah, so my set that I have is Rivendell. I have the Rivendell set, and that's pretty much going to be like a week-long thing. It's only 44 bags. So one day we'll have time. Just not anytime soon. What if we said cannibalism is acceptable? 48-hour Rivendell stream. Do you even think I could finish that in 48 hours? It might be more than a week. It's a great build, though. I'm really excited for it. Solentre wants to do it with me, too. So I'm working up to it. But we gotta do this RimWorld thing. Blindness, we need a blind sight meme. Alright. We can just love insect meat. I am not really considering a 48-hour stream. No. I would have to sleep. I don't think there's anything that you can do to convince me to like try to stay awake even for 24 hours. Okay, the only thing it looks like I can change, besides the marriage stuff at this point, is insect meat, which we could change to love. But I don't really see the point, because we're not tunnelers. I think that we should maybe become tunnelers, at which point we can change some stuff, but okay, I've made cannibalism acceptable. Weirdly, diversity of thought is moderate bigotry. It's gonna be a weird one. And skull spikes, of all things. Of all things, skull spikes are desired. Who even am I? That's what I'm currently asking myself. They butcher raiders like butchering animals. No strong feelings one way or the other. It just... that sentence. It makes me feel bad. Yeah, exactly, Alistair. I wouldn't want to ask him to do that. Personally. Also, execution is horrible if innocent. I don't really want to be executing people. But it's definitely horrible if they're innocent. And I'm gonna save this again. Cool. Next. Alright, we've made it to the final step. We're going to design our one colonist. We're gonna want to pick somebody who has a good set of skills. Actually, this is not a bad first draw. A good all-rounder, except for the lack of intellect. All in all, this was not too bad. But we definitely need somebody... Theanox. What a name. Theanox. I like the name Theanox. That's cool. Even as someone who streams, you'd probably panic if suddenly you had to take over my stream. The scale is so different. All this between ears is just floof, no brain, only floof. Are you talking about our colonists? Thank you for the 49 bits! Okay, here's somebody who's pretty decent. I prepare moderately. A basic filter. Filter editor. Oh, okay, prepare moderately. This is stressful. Randomize. I'm just gonna keep rolling. New RimWorld games are so exciting. They are, aren't they? Jogger, kind, great memory. Age 51, no health conditions, pretty good all around except for that lack of cooking skill. But we have an intellect of 11, a medical of 3, a social of 2. I'm gonna leave this one. Him. Regis. Regis. I'm gonna leave Regis as an option. Whoa. I'm gonna leave Lynn as an option too. We're missing construction skill, which is a pretty big one to not have. Undergrounder, nimble, super immune. No medical skill. I think I've set a basic filter. Between 20 and 60 years old, capable of everything, has no addictions, no body modifications, no permanent medical conditions. They can't be abrasive, greedy, jealous. They can't have an annoying voice, creepy breathing, or pyro, or wimp, or body purist, or misandrist, or misogynist, or gourmand, or slowpoke, or chemical fascination, or chemical interest. Just so all the bad traits are filtered out, is what I've done. Which is why I'm rolling pawns with good traits. Good-ish traits. We really need somebody with all the skills, though. Like a jack of all trades. No. 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 I really like watching it shuffle. You see how we're getting, like, no skills in construction, no skills in plants, no skills in medical or intellect. Like, we need all of these. So, I'm still liking this pawn. I might just go with this one. And we're just gonna deal with the lack of cooking skill. What could go wrong? Literally, nothing. A plant skill of 1? Nothing. Nothing could go wrong with this. Chat, have you joined the name queue today? With exclamation join? If I pick a name, is there gonna be a name to pick? There sure is. Is that from today? I gotta put Drain Vid back in the queue. I'm gonna join the queue with Drain Vid's name. Because I took it out of the queue by picking it. Okay. I'm drawing a name right here, right now. It's Panderific. Welcome. Okay, did I spell this right? Panderific. Panderific. I think so. Welcome to the colony. Welcome, welcome. You are a medieval doctor. Gives you melee +6, medical +1, and a wreckage explorer as a child. Animals +3, intellectual +3. Panderific was tasked with watching his family's herds, but often shirked his duties to go exploring the crashed warships scattered around the planet. So we get some animals and some intellect. In the medieval doctor, Panderific worked as a doctor on a medieval planet. He firmly believes that most ailments can be cured with a little bloodletting. He was also a master anesthetist, developing a special technique that involved a heavy blow to the head. Sounds good to me. I think we're ready. Although, right as I said that, my little chicken nugget that I ate made my throat itchy. I'm not so sure we're ready. For the first time this year, you had to completely close your browser to fix Twitch. You've not had to do that in a long, long time, even on stormy days. Twitch. It seems the frames have been fine for a while. Yeah, I did check. It seems like they're okay. I'm still at 21.5. 1,000 frames dropped. It's fate. FG told you about the infamous doc that managed to kill 3 people with a single surgery gone wrong. You joked that you aspired to it. That qualifies for an 11 medical? Medical +1? No, it's just medical +1. This looks right. Okay, I think we're good to go. Dr. A Bonk, kinda sorta, yeah. And we save the ideology in case we instantly die. Which is likely, because Pandarific has no cooking skill, or plant skill, and this is naked brutality. I do not need a quick tutorial. That's their beliefs as a doctor, which are concerning. It was supposed to be a minor surgery. Just an hour under anesthetic. You felt totally safe. Now you've awoken inside a drop pod, punching through the atmosphere of a distant RimWorld. Aside from a slick of mysterious goo all over your body, you are totally naked. With no preparation, no supplies, and no tools. Can you survive? Cthulhu will provide for us. It was supposed to be just a minor surgery, just a whack to the head. Pandarific. Quite the beard you've got there. Now we can die to a hair bite in 3 hours to go to trash. Here's our map chat. Here's the map. The lone mountain with a river. It's actually a creek. Already I see a warg. I already see a lot of scary animals, actually. There's a warg out there. There's 3 Arctic wolves. Squirrels are very scary. Rats. Lots of bunnies. A timber wolf. How's it going, Ethan? Welcome in. Naked and afraid. Been a very long time since we've played Naked Brutality. Since I've played Naked Brutality. Let's take a look at the tile that we're on. We have a 20-day growing period. 20 whole days. From the 11th of April May to the 1st of September. It is the 12th of April May. We have 20 days to grow food before winter comes. You see your home? The little inlet thing inside the rocks protected by a moat. Oh, this right here? Yeah, I was looking at that. Boop. I was looking at that. Boop. It's even close to some rich soil. There's some rich soil down here. So, let's see. What are our skills? We have a shooting of 5, a melee of 12, construction of 3, mining of 4, 0 in cooking, 1 in plants, 8 in animals. 2 in crafting, 1 in art. I feel like we should. What should we do first? No, I'm not dropping any frames. I'm not dropping. It went on a split second, not more. This could make a good little starting shelter. Right here. It's also close to a geothermal generator. Oh, yeah, we're dropping frames again. Yeah, we're dropping frames. Is it bad? It seems to be pretty bad. It lagged for Diodakos and Ella. A couple drops, Alistair. It comes and goes. Well, I'll eat my chicken nuggies and let the internet sort itself out. Although I think it might actually be Twitch. You still haven't seen a drop at all on your side. actually very curious how this works because, like, for some people, this is, yeah, not watchable. Then for some people, it's fine. I don't really understand why that would be. If it was an ingest server issue, it should be bad for everybody. At least I would hypothesize so. It's okay, my chicken nuggets are pretty good. Oh!
TH3 Narrat 0R super chatted $50. Living in a YouTube paradise, no drop frames, smooth as butter, it's nice.
They work! Oh my gosh. The super chats are working. This is very exciting. Because I did nothing to fix them. I did nothing. I did nothing to fix it and they work now, yes! The narrator, thank you for the $50 super chat. Living in a YouTube paradise. No drop frames, smooth as butter. It's nice. I'm really excited about the super chats working. I haven't been able to test it. Are they dino nuggies? No, so they're chicken nuggets, but the coating is made out of cauliflower. They're very good. Thank you very, very much for the $50 super chat. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, the narrator. That's incredibly kind of you, incredibly generous. Hello, Ball Mary. Don't tell you not to panic. It seems like it sorted itself out. No dino nuggies. I can't eat dino nuggies. Thank you very, very much for the support. That's really incredible. I appreciate you. Thank you. Depends on the circuit. Something is getting really wrong. It depends on your capacity for denial. Maybe it's connected to the storms. Well, so it says for me, like, my frames are dropping, right? But seeing as I'm multi-streaming to... what are our plant skills? Oh, 1? Yeah, we're just gonna... maybe work on 2 trees today. You know what? Let's 1 tree. 1 single tree. Super chat alerts only work when Twitch is broken. But I'm multicasting to both Twitch and YouTube. So if it was an issue with my internet, both streams should be stuttery. But it's only Twitch. And Twitch is my primary ingest. So like I stream to Twitch and then I mirror that stream to YouTube. And the fact that OBS says I'm dropping frames and only Twitch is being affected tells me that it's not my internet, but it's the ingest server. Cauliflower chicken nuggets sound amazing. Yeah, they're really good. They're super good. Okay, so we're gonna live here. This is gonna be our temporary shelter. There's no rich soil around, but I think rather than even work on planting anything, we're gonna need food for like the short term, right? So let's harvest some berry bushes. Oh, and we're gonna need some medicine, so we'll harvest the heal root too. There's a bunch of heal roots. And I also want berries. Berries, berries, berries. Do you see a berry bush, chat? Just need a bush to click on. That's just a regular bush. Oh yeah, auto rebuild. Twitch is twitchy. Who'da thunk it? Who'da thunk it? Let me just click on this bush right there. There we go. Harvest fully grown. So now we've got some food orders queued up for the noms. We have a place to sleep. So I want to claim all of this as mine. So now we live here. And we should start repairing that too. You made a mistake with your base and a tornado went halfway through your base. Oh no! Alright, Pandarific is already off. To repair the steel wall, let's set our priorities. This looks fine for now, I guess. The fact that some viewers things fine tell you it's not even the ingest server. Somewhere in the distribution system there's a server dying, meaning some viewers aren't receiving things. How would that tie into my OBS though? Showing frames being dropped. Also, Lenza RNG, hello! Wrong biome for wild berries? No, in Boreal Forest, you get both heal root and the wild berries. Not as many, though. Okay, as much as I want you to repair the wall, I would actually rather you harvest the tree. There's a method to this madness, too. Because I want to make a crafting spot. Where am I gonna put the wood? Well, I was thinking that we could use that to, you know, finish the wall, because we have most of a wall. Not sure how OBS receives the info on frames being dropped. Maybe Twitch tells it, or maybe it watches back the stream to see what frames make it. I don't know. Oh, look, it's a baby pine tree. It has new art. It's really cute. All right, there we go. So, I want to make a club. Our crafting skill is 2. So a club is doable. I guess this is important too. Okay, we need more wood. We need 40 wood in order to be able to make a club. It costs 40 metal, wood, or stone. Either they're in denial or it's something else. Yeah, you know, now I'm curious to actually know how that works. The frame dropping system in OBS. Somehow through all of this, I don't know. I should know how it works, but I don't. Pandarific is the slowest tree cutterer. The slowest tree cutterer. It's a long way to 2000 XP. May I ask which OBS I use? I use OBS Studio. The OBS. So the reason why this is taking so long is because Pandarific is an utter beginner. But we've harvested 2 trees, which has given us enough wood to make a club. It should go a little bit better because the crafting skill is 2. There's multiples out there, so if you could ask out of curiosity. Yeah, there's like Streamlabs OBS, and I think there's one other version. But yeah, just the regular old OBS. It's a Catatonia hello. It's so cute. Catatonia is a streamer that I know from way back in the day. She was one of the first streamers I ever met. I know the name OBS Studio, but it seems like USA America. It's Open Broadcaster Studio. Yep. Twitch has one, that's right. So I've always used OBS Studio. I just want to build this wall because I don't know, it stresses me out that there's a hole in the wall. You know what I'm saying? This is not a great time for cloud watching. You might want to harvest a berry bush. OB Software S. Open Broadcaster Software Studio. Yeah, that sounds right. Open Broadcast Software. Did Catatonia suffer from road rage? No, I don't think so. The drops are a combination of packet loss or encoding skips. Packets aren't entire frames, so I might not notice it, but the encoding skips the program will try and space the skipped ones to not be noticed as jarringly. Wow, we already built the wall. That's because we have a really good skill in construction, or a 3. Better than nothing. So we already have our meal for tomorrow. 10 berries. But don't worry, we've got ourselves a weapon. We have a wooden club. It's a regular old normal quality wooden club. More buffering. Yep, that checks out. Catatonia is one of the least ragey people you ever meet. Oh, I know. Catatonia is a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart. She's, like I said, one of the first people I ever met on Twitch, like back in 2017. Or 2018, maybe. I think we even used to play ESO together. Back in the day when I played ESO. I think we played ESO together. A little bit. Another streamer with the same ISP is not having the same issue. So for once we can rule out bad ISP. Yeah, I have already ruled out bad ISP. Because the YouTube stream is fine. Air. It's just straight up in the way. Here, I gotta drop the shout out for Kat since I've talked about her now. Catatonia plays a whole bunch of ESO. whole loads of ESO. I haven't played ESO in a long time. There's some major storms across the USA right now. It might be causing a few things. Maybe. That maybe might be it. We're just repairing the walls, so it seems like an important thing to do right now. It's because I claimed it. I claimed the walls, so Pandorific feels the need to repair them. However, this is okay, because it will improve construction skill. Catatonia is the name of a brand in the 90s that had a song called Road Rage. A band in the 90s that had a song called Road Rage. I see. You haven't seen a single drop on Twitch. Yeah, so it must be something closer to what Alistair was describing. Did Panderific maybe consider cooking the walls? I said that meal was for tomorrow, but Panderific ate it already. Just nommed it all up. Ate all the berries. We're getting good. Hi, Omrin. Yeah, Andy ate without a table. I did see that. It's naked brutality. It is what it is. We've got extremely low expectations and initial optimism. You did see a few others have a brief start and end their broadcast or freeze at near time, but that may be coincidence. Yeah. It's probably a server issue. How do? I do okay. I'm having a very stressful few days because I started what should have been a small project to replace my kitchen sink, and it has turned into just the biggest project. I'll show you. So it was just a simple project to pick up the sink and put a new one in. But as it happens, my valves went bad. Who knows how long they've been bad, by the way. They were bad when we started this project. So like this one, the cold tap couldn't even close because there was an old O-ring on the inside. Let me just check RimWorld real quick. Okay, Panderific is sleepy. Sleepy. The O-ring on the inside of this valve was completely rotten, and that's why we couldn't close it, because the fragments of the rubber was blocking the valve from turning, basically. So we had to replace the valves, and that took all day Saturday. And then, by the time we were even close to thinking about dropping the sink in, it was, I don't know, Saturday night, and you might have noticed these little like nubby things on the corner here. Yeah, that's granite that the original builders never cut. They just left it because they were building around these like plastic thingies. So they just left the granite there. So yeah, that means they installed the countertop and then cut the hole. It's very poorly done. Like you can see across all these little edges how bad this cut was. Lady Orca, hello! The entire kitchen has sunk. Yeah, my kitchen looks like this right now. Why, you ask? Well, oh yeah, here's a picture of the original sink and the faucet, which, look how... I'm pretty sure this piece used to be flat. Like when this faucet was first installed. I think this used to be flat. Look at it. I think it was only a matter of time before either A, the valve exploded, or B, the faucet exploded. It was only a matter of time. These two pieces are like fused together now. So basically we spent all day Sunday cutting out the edges. So we cut out one edge of the countertop, and then we cut out the other side too. And we've slowly been working on expanding the sides of here too. So basically, here's the picture of us finishing the first bend in the granite. And then this was a line that we drew when we thought we had to widen the countertop by a ½ inch. But it actually turns out it was a whole inch. that we have to expand the countertop. So this was the first line that I drew. And then so this is the second line that I drew. So there's where the first one is. This is pretty much where we're at today. I think I did take a project picture. This is how close we are. We're almost to the second line up here. We have so much more to shave today. And the reason why we have to even shave this off to begin with is because, whoops. We have this little diagram thingy that we used to size the sink. And it says, the whole sink is 33 inches wide, and you just drop this on top of the hole. And it says the bottom, the basin, the part that drops in below the countertop, is 30.5 inches. This is a lie. It's a lie. Because there's these metal, like, grooves that are soldered onto the side of the basin that are for clipping, basically, the underside of the sink to the counter. And I can't, you have to be able to drop those in. I don't understand how this diagram is helpful to anybody because this is completely false. It's actually 31.5 inches. Yeah, no, we've tried dry fitting the unit. That's how we noticed this. We are very confused because the hole, like this hole, is 30.5 inches. Like, let me check on... Panderific is still sleeping. Still sleepy. Yeah, this hole here, whoops, is 30.5 inches. Was. So, like, when we looked into buying the sink, we were like, oh yeah, okay, this checks out, this will work. Yeah, 30.5 inches. Why? How was I supposed to know? Like, this thing tells you nothing about the little rim on the sides. I don't have a picture of it. I probably should have taken a picture. But basically, long story short, this hole actually needs to be 31.5 inches wide to accommodate the stupid little rim thingy. So, Slantre and I are going through this painstaking project of widening a solid granite countertop by 1 inch. After having already rounded out corners. So we rounded out this corner, down here. This one. And we rounded out this one. This was the front left, and then this one is the front right. And then we also found out, because of that stupid rut on the side of the sink, we also have to get rid of this one. You'd have brought the sink back. Your concept of physical space is incorrect. Yeah. You have to chip the granite to make the sink fit. Sink fit. Yes. Always consider the rim. Do the millimeter measurements match, or do they convert poorly? I have literally no idea. I don't operate in millimeters, so I didn't even check. There's even some font missing here. Oh! Somebody's awake! I hear them. We're gaining a lot of mining XP. I feel like it's more like construction XP. I was joking yesterday about how my skill in construction, I would say that at the start of this project, I was probably about a 3 in construction. Maybe a 2. But at the very least, I've leveled up to like a 3 or a 4 in RimWorld construction skill. Looks like somebody took the Architect CAD version and slapped it on the package when it's not meant for installation but rather visualization. It's really frustrating. It's so frustrating. Every project has like 30 more steps than it's supposed to. All that was supposed to happen was we picked the sink up, put new sink in, and then there was going to be some plumbing magic that occurred as well. But no, first we had to replace the valves, which who knows how long until those were gonna give up. Because when we pulled them out, they're very sketchy looking. And they smelled really bad. But yeah, there was definitely fragments of the metal O-ring from inside the valve that they long fell apart, and I don't know where they were going. They were going somewhere. So, I'm not really sure how long a broken valve can do its job. You're gonna die from starvation. You should probably work on something else for a while. Like collecting berries. Point 4. Hunger. Seems... Did Wembot do the conversion correctly? Harvest botched. Okay, well the other thing we could do is go after squirrels with a club. You could just ask Gwenbot. Yeah, hold on. Convert 775 millimeters to inch. Equals 30... No, yep, that's correct. Convert 838 to inch. Yeah, that checks out. So, I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand what they were thinking, chat. Long story short, I don't get it. They rounded the millimeter measurements, though. Oh yeah, it doesn't surprise me. This is the story of why if you ever need to replace the toilet, it will be done by someone else when you're not present to see the details. Where are you going? You probably want to eat those. You're still so hungry. I feel like we should attempt to get a full food meter before moving on. So the process... Oh, I forgot to read the YouTube chat. Jess will do better, right? Right? Yeah. I feel like I already did okay. I feel like I've already done okay with this. I mean, I did my best in the early stages to confirm that this sink was going to work. There was only so much I could do because I couldn't pull the other sink out to measure the hole. Right? So using the best of my knowledge and the internet as my guide, I confirmed, like looking at the size of my current sink and like going underneath it and measuring it and doing a bunch of guesstimations on sizes and checking the manual for the sink that we considered, being like, yeah, this sink should fit. There's no reason why it wouldn't fit. They're the same size. It's a standard size sink. But then there's a sneaky extra inch that I can't think of a reason why they wouldn't report that. That image I was showing you, by the way, is the template. Like the template that you're supposed to use when attempting to install the sink. So I don't get it. They do say on the template, like, hey, don't trust this. Make sure that you do your own measurements. And I guess that's probably why. But why wouldn't they tell you about the clips? I don't understand it. They don't even mention it on the template. there are undermount clips. Okay, I'm just trying to find an installation manual so I can show you what I'm talking about. What am I looking at? Okay, chat. This one, I think, tells you about the clips. It says it's not accurate on the template. It says to do your own measuring to ensure that it's correct. Okay. So this is the same brand. I think this is what I'm looking at anyway. This is not the same sink. This is just a random sink. But look, this one has a little dotted line showing what I think is supposed to be the stupid clips. See how like this 27-inch lines up with the basin, 29 3/4 lines up with the side, but then it's like, hey, BT dubs, there's a little dotted line here because there are stupid clips that you have to consider too. Scroll. Install sink. So this is what I'm talking about. Wait, no, this is an undermount. I think that might be an undermount sink. Maybe. Yeah, no, this is a farmhouse sink. Okay, so I don't know what those dotted lines are, but there's nothing like this on mine. Maybe they gave me the wrong basin. I don't know. It's wacky. Okay, I found one. Scroll in. Okay. So there's like these things. This is not the same type of clip. It's not the same. But it's the same idea. So like the basin itself has its measurement, and then you need to allow a little bit of extra clearance because of this stupid bar thingy on the underside. That also needs to fit into the hole, right? Otherwise, it doesn't sit flush. And then it mounts to the countertop like this. You have to allow for this extra space. Why wouldn't it tell you? It's literally like, it's baffling. This one doesn't tell you either. 31 inches, 33 inches. They don't tell you about the extra space that you need. I'm baffled by this. Boop. Another edgeless forest shred. I'm just raging. That's okay. Boop, boop, it's okay. Boop. I tuned out of chat for a second. You all talked about a lot of stuff. Your mother-in-law bought you a new dishwasher for your birthday. Delivery folks were supposed to install it. The installers came, then brew and couldn't wire it, so I had to use the plug, which is fine. That's not how it's supposed to work, and it took an extra week. Yeah, just vibing to the RimWorld background. It does tell you. "16 inches on one side, 17 on the other." Oh, you're right, this one does tell you. But this one doesn't have the mount like mine does all the way around. Okay. Chat, now I just need to go get the stupid manual and hold it up. Hold it up to the camera. What does Pandarific need to do right now? Needs to raise mood. Maybe chop some trees too. I think Pandarific's probably good to just wander around. Watching the sunset. Go for broke, go for a bucket. Hold on, let me go get the manual. You need to see the manual now for science. I gotta go see it. I have an ignore Cody setting. I was raging at my sink, I'm sorry. You need to go to sleep, Cody! Sleep well. I'm sorry that I missed your message. I missed a lot of messages. Pandarific has been eaten by a warg. Womp womp. Be right back. Boop. I almost fell over a dog toy on the way. Okay, here's the wrong camera, but there's a dog there. Here's the template. Alright, right here. It says, the cutout template is provided as a guide only and must be checked against the actual sink to verify correct fit. Then here's a little guide. Alright, so I mean, we did verify it against the sink. But it says nothing about needing to account for the underside of the sink. Okay? It would have been a squeaky accident. It would have been a really bad accident because it was round. Basically, if I had fully tripped over it, I probably would have hit my head. Alright, the manual. Hi there, Syntax! Yeah, my MagFest hoodie. It's my favorite hoodie. I wear this like every stream now. It's the best. Okay, so here's the actual picture. I know now this is very hard to see. It says nothing here in the dimensions about the pieces underneath that you have to account for. It says literally nothing about it. It says 30.5 inches wide down there, 33 inches wide in totality. There's nothing here to indicate that there might be something underneath. And then even this picture of the basin itself shows nothing about the stupid clips. I don't think. And then it says step 1, position template. Step 2, cut your countertop. And then suddenly, step whatever this is, attach mounting hardware. There's a mounting hardware. And so the rim that I'm talking about is this right here. You see how it's got like a weird little valley thingy that screw fits into and connects to the countertop? It's that thing that I'm talking about. But I'm not talking about the lip, I'm talking about the extra bit. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of it. I think Pandorific is gonna be okay. Pandorific has 24 berries. Here, I'll give you something to do. There. While Pandorific does this. I mean, I'd just bring the whole sink in here if I could. It's really heavy. Hi, Dister Puppy! New colony. Yes.
New colony?
New colony. Let me just be right back. Real quick. Okay, I'm back. Mr. Puppy, thank you for the 43 months. Thank you for the tier 2 as well. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Hi there, Solnaria. You're supposed to drop the sink in and then do the screwy things from the bottom. Don't worry, I am also confused about this whole project. It was a very strange message. Strange first message in a channel. I'm trying to just send these photos to myself. So I can pull them up. Okay, these aren't the best pictures. I took them really quickly so that I could just show you what I'm trying to tell you. Messaging future Jess. Time is an illusion. Anti-time with Jess. It's been a little under 3 years. That might explain it. It's been that long. Welcome back, Solonaria. I hope you've been well. Okay, I've almost got my pictures prepared. Oops. Okay, now I have pictures. Real quick though, let's check on Pandorific. Harvesting some heal roots. Am I doing some home improvements? Yes, I am. Alright, Pandarific is just trying to make something out of nothing. Naked and afraid. This is a naked brutality start. This is day 2 in our naked brutality run. And I have been using our time while Pandarific meanders at 1x speed to share with you all pictures. Wait, what's this? Is it just me, or does this font look different? This is like a darker blue. There's a trader, a bulk goods trader from Yuan. It's day 2. Isn't that allegory for your life? Come on, Pandarific, you can do it. You can harvest this. You can do it. Botched. Okay. I would like you to go trade with Corey. And while we work on that, I'm gonna swap over here to show you these pictures. Okay. So let me just pull this over here and just shrink a little bit. Can't grab the corner. There we go. Shrink. Alright. So, when I say, whoops, that the measurement that they gave us, in the book too, we just checked the manual. It is 30.5 inches. And that's what it shows here too. The stream is fine on your end. Yeah, we haven't dropped any frames for a minute now. 30.5 inches. So that's measuring to the basin. Like this piece right here. So like there. That's the 30.5. On both sides, on every side, there's an extra ½ inch where this thing runs all the way down the side, and then it meets at the corner like this, and goes all the way down the other side. So this track goes all the way around. So it's 30.5 to the basin itself, like this piece. The actual internal sink. And then it says it's 33 inches to the very edge. So like this is 30.5, and then that's 33. It says nothing about this. The track is 3/8, 10 millimeters thick. But that's pointing to the corner. Okay, the book's diagram. It does actually show like a little track of some sort, but it's inside the 30.5 inch measurement. It's inside of it. Look, it's really hard to tell. I'm putting this as close to the camera as I possibly can. But it's including that in the 30.5 inch measurement. It mentions nothing. It says nothing about there being an extra inch. That's the space between the rail and the basin. Look, we were very confused about this. So basically, I think this is a typo. I think this is supposed to say 31.5 inches. Long story short. It's ruler time. Oh no, we've measured it. We've measured it because I've had to cut it by hand with an angle grinder. This is what I spent all weekend doing. So I've told this story many times. We pulled the sink out, valves broken, replaced the valves, found out that whoever... This is the old sink. Whoever first installed the sink in this house cut the granite around whatever these like plastic things are. So they left these corner pieces in. Here, here, and here. So Solentre and I spent all of Sunday just cutting these to get rid of the bumps in the corner. Not that one, but right here. Front two. And then we were able to drop the sink in, and that's when we discovered that the measurements in the book, the measurements on the template, that the measurements were wrong. And that it's actually 31.5 inches. So I have a line drawn somewhere. Whoops. Came back. Oh, that was the picture. This was our first line that we drew. Like, oh, we have to take off a 1/2 inch. And we were really tired by this point. So we came back the next day and measured it again and discovered, no, we actually have to take a whole inch off. So here's our first line that we drew. And then there's the second line that we drew. And I colored it in with the marker. So we're very close here to grinding the granite down an inch. We still have a lot of work to do on this side. And then there's also this corner piece that has to come out because of the stupid track. The rail is meant to attach the sink to the counter. It's like extra security, basically. It's for this. Done. There. So you screw this screw in to the rail, and that mounting clip sort of compresses the sink into the counter. Probably because the old sink was too heavy. No, I don't think it was because of that. I think it's because of this. I think they were trying to avoid cutting into the plastic. And you can tell because there's a little mark here from their saw hitting the plastic. And then they're like, oh, we have to go around that. And then they turned it to go this way. And it was like that in all four corners. So like here, they cut around it. And then here, I think they just used an angle grinder to actually properly cut the granite around the plastic thing. But the other three... Quarn Ocean, hello! It would be so much easier if we had the cheap particle board counters. Yeah, there have been many times during this project where I've been cursing at having proper granite counters. I could have at least cut them properly. It's really... Do I have a drill? I've been using an angle grinder with a masonry wheel on it. So it's just basically like a big stone thing that you shove at the stone and chip it away. So like you can see in this picture, whoops, you can see all the little lines. It basically just chips away at it. Does it need to be double secured? If the sink without the rails fits. Yeah, because it doesn't go all the way into the hole. It fits in there as it is now, but it does not fit flush on the counter. So, yeah, it's really been the biggest headache. Very stressful. I thought I hit play. I'm sorry, Panderific. I was hoping to queue up this whole walking process. Nope, the basin's fine. It's just that little rail on the side. It's not accounted for in the diagram. I mean, to be fair, it is accounted for in the diagram. At least this one. This one does account for it. Like, you all are right. It's there. Sort of. Maybe. It's there, maybe. No, it's not. It's the thickness of the base end. Look, 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 look. Okay, I know this is the worst way to try to show you this manual, but that 3/8 I think is pointing to the thickness of the basin itself. Like the sink internal part is 3/8 of an inch thick. So it's saying that the 3/8 of an inch is included in the 30.5-inch wide measurement. There is no mention on here of the track around the edge. So basically, worst manual ever. Fired. We have literally no money. I could sell 6 berries for $4. I was hoping that we could trade something. The trader is not willing to buy our 5 wood. I aspire to want to be able to sell things to you. Can't believe we got a day 2 bulk good trader. Hammer some metal into the giant stone, so you don't want to do it that way because you could crack it. The biggest problem with doing that is that you could crack the counter. We thought about it. we definitely thought about it, but it's not recommended because it's very easy to break it. Basin equals thick. It is pretty thick. Alright, Pandarific has got berries. 15 berries. Good job, Pandarific. Actually, I'm gonna remove the door because we have 2 doors. If we drill enough holes and use a rubber mallet. Yeah, but it's like an inch of solid stone, 1.5 inches. If we hammer the sink, can we make it thinner? To be fair, when we committed to the process of using the angle grinder, it was only supposed to be those 2 little nubs in the front that had to come out. Which, to be fair, the sink fit after we did that. There was just that pesky extra inch of track that nothing in the manual or template mentioned. Where are you going? All the way over here for some berries. Go, Pandarific, go! So anyways, after this stream, I have to go dig more granite. Just scrolling back up in chat because I missed so much chat. I missed so much chat. If I missed anybody coming in and saying hello to you, I hope you all are doing really well today. Is this a dwarf fortress sink, perhaps? I'm just getting some really good practice for the days when we start digging into this granite. This is actually sandstone. If our cabinets, our counters were made out of sandstone, this would go much faster. We have enough berries for an entire meal. Okay, I'm going to think, get rid of all the orders down here. Because we're gonna be walking all day. Let's look up here instead. Fully grown heel roots. And maybe some berries. Yeah, berry bush. What's this I see? A dead ibex doe? Oh. Oh! Now we're talking. Gonna make a little butcher spot right here. Actually, I'm not going to put that there. I'm going to put it by the front door. I don't know. How about that spot? That's a nice spot. And then we need... a campfire. Panderific got a heel root. Good job, Panderific. One single heel root. 10mm titanium sink or bust. 10mm metal thickness is enough to be bulletproof against some calibers. Well, I'll be sure to use my sink as cover. When the raiders come. Speaking of Ono home things, did you hear about the discarded battery mount and brace from the ISS that failed to burn up as intended and hit a house in Florida? Oh no. Poor Florida. Florida has just all the bad rep. Was everybody okay? You could use that to bring someone back to life now, right? Then I can have a friendo? My countertop would probably do for some good cover. Yeah, probably the counter. No one was injured. Just house hit by ISS battery mount. Do you think that that applies in the homeowner warranty? We're watching the sunset all the way over here. Act of God, likely. You don't think anybody on record has been killed by space debris so far? The only collateral from space debris was a dog. Oh, poor doggo! For insurance on the homeowner, space debris strikes are an act of God. Okay, I was gonna say. I had to do like a double, triple take on the act of God clause. For the homeowner policy. the insurance policy. There's all these things that are classified for coverage, and then there is a whole section on coverage due to acts of God. And yeah, I had to double, triple take that. So space debris, act of God. The homeowner is able to sue for damages. Is it that acts of God are not covered? Boop. But you can sue for coverage? Now we're stargazing. Why don't we just walk through the water? It's so much more less walking. So much more less walking. Usually only very specific things are covered by homeowners insurance. Yeah, probably. Space debris. Not one of them. OG Tavern Tunes, you got it, Shark Jumping Walrus. Hi, there's new TV! Hello, welcome in! The ISS dumped a battery, smashed a house. The homeowner can sue the responsible party for said battery, the house collision. So homeowner could sue NASA? How would that even... I don't... Excited to watch another RimWorld person. Everyone's style is so different. We are doing a naked brutality start. Okay, tell you what. We need to make a little stockpile. Little stockpile for fresh animal corpses. That way we can haul this dead ibex dough. A gift from Yuan. 6 plasteel. The Outlanders from Yuan have left a gift. 6 plasteel. They see our pathetic situation of 1 medicine, 21 berries, and 5 pieces of wood, and decided that plasteel is the thing that we need. Putting the naked in brutality. Pelanova! Pelanova, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Snoot TV, but not just a tier 1 gift sub. 6 months of tier 1 gifty subs. That's really kind of you, Pelanova, and you're not even subscribed yourself. Thank you very, very much, Pelanova. That's very generous. Enjoy the 6 months of emotes and ad-free viewing. We got the cutest emotes. And thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Dwarf Fortress soundtrack. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow! Adventure mode! In Dwarf Fortress. I'm really stuck between a rock and a hard place. Maybe you would say stuck between a rock and a granite countertop. But I really want to play both games. I want to play RimWorld. I want to play Dwarf Fortress. Maybe we'll just have to do like half and halfsies. Like we'll play half of one stream for RimWorld and then half for Dwarf Fortress or something like this. I don't know how else to do it. Rim Fortress, Dwarf World, I don't know. Alistair, thank you for the gifts up to Pelanova. Enjoy, Pelanova. Make sure you refresh so you don't get hit with the ads. Ad-free viewing. You used to work for NASA, so you've had discussions with legal about what happens if hypothetically a shuttle or satellite destroys a home. Oh wait. ISS involves a number of different agencies in different countries, so no idea. Well, that's true. That's true. Wait, so what would NASA do if... I don't know if you can disclose this information, but... you know... shuttle or satellite strikes home. What happens? I'm being driven crazy by my hair clip. I can't put my head all the way back in my seat. How dare DF release an update right in front of my RimWorld content? To be fair, I haven't talked about this at all. Okay. Because I don't know if any of this was intentional. And so I didn't feel like stirring the pot.
Chugga. Choo choo. The hype train has left the station.
Okay, choo choo. Thanks for the 100 bits, sister puppy. So technically, Dwarf Fortress had the release window nailed down first. A third train. This is the third hype train of the day. Yes, chat's been very enthusiastic today. Zach and Tarn and /KitFox announced that Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode was coming in April. Or at least, like, this particular window back in November. And they officially nailed down the window like a month ago. And then, like, a week later, RimWorld. No, I guess it was like 6 weeks ago that Kit Fox announced Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode would be coming out. And then a week later, RimWorld came out with an announcement saying that Anomaly was ready and it was going to be the exact same release window. I personally am in camp. I think it just shook out that way. I don't think that any of it was done intentionally by anybody in any particular way. I imagine that Ludion probably has been working on this for a long time. In the initial announcement post, they said that Anomaly has been part of like 18 months of dev work, and adventure mode's been in the works for a long time. I think it just so happened that both games had a really big update at the same time, which is really cool, except when you want to stream them both. And I really want to like play RimWorld, and I really want to play Dwarf Fortress, and I want to play them both, and I was hoping that they would happen at separate times. A quick Google suggests the Outer Space Treaty says that whoever launched the thing needs to be liable for any damages it causes, whether that is damage to things on Earth or things in space. I think that's fair. Yeah, it is really irritating, but then my hair is going to be completely crazy. Time to shave the head and wear a wig. I do actually need to shave my head. My undercut is growing in. I have like an inch of hair here. A whole inch. Most likely, NASA would just settle it as quietly as possible. If it already became a national news story, they'd probably do a PR thing to point out they made it right, not in a shady way. Wait! Why did you do that? I gotta put a bill. Butcher creature, forever. Prioritize butchering this with your bare hands. Uh-oh, we are dropping frames again. They tend to be pretty good about those sorts of things, sometimes to the point of being particularly generous. Stream death? Are we... Is it the big F? Check it out, chat. We have 31 meat. I could almost make a meal. Twitch seems twitchy tonight. Do not panic. Do not panic. I'm gonna say cook simple meals until we have 4. That's 2 days worth of food. It seems to have stabilized. Chat, thank you very much for the... Oh, it's a level 2 hype train. Thank you for that. It must be because of the 6 months of gifted sub. I really appreciate all of your support today. Thank you for being so wonderful. I seem back. We've been having a day. So we're just cooking in the wide open. I'm thinking that you're probably gonna want to build a wall, so that way we can contain it.
Woohoo.
Eradicator
Resurrect
John!
stream.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits! Oh my gosh, that's really generous, thank you! Resurrect the stream is resurrected. Thank you. Wait, finish this. The whole thing. I really appreciate that. And it's a level 3 hype train. Level 3. A 44-second delay. Flash announcement. You might need to refresh. Unrecognized command. / announce. Wait. Finish the meal. Did you just in your pocket? Yeah, inventory, simple meal. But notice how Pandarific doesn't have an inventory. Where are these meals? There's only one place I can think of. You've been growing your hair out for a while. It looks like a decent bit of your hair loss was due to you not getting enough iodine for your thyroid. Yeah, he'll do that. Hypothyroidism will cause hair loss. How many times have I taken a pie to the face? 7? An Arctic wolf is hunting Pandarific for food. Good thing we just finished the wall, because I'm gonna go huddle inside. I'm gonna huddle inside in hopes that this wolf goes and attacks something else. Beard pocket. In the beard. Yeah, that's a good point. We could hide it in the beard. Okay, it's recalculating, standing, wandering. No longer hunting Pandarific. Although if I go outside, it'll probably attack me again. It is so gonna attack again, chat. It's attacking again! Run back inside! Close the doors! Okay. Recalculating. Wandering. Okay, I'm gonna make a new zone real fast. A zone. Allowed area. Area number 1. It's a very small area, but this is where we're gonna go so that we don't get eaten by a wolf. I will stay inside and clean the floors. Repair things. The music is warping a bit with the bitrate. This song in particular, I think, is really susceptible to warbling. Chat, thank you again for all of the crazy support today. I appreciate all the bits. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the new subs. We got a handful of new subscribers today, which is super exciting. And gift subs too. And over on YouTube, thank you for the $50 super chat. And the super chat alert worked today, which is really exciting. Very exciting. We need recreation. I can't make anything. There's not enough. There's just not enough. There's not enough stuff in here. You'll make use of it. Enjoy all the emotes. If there isn't any music, you can hear me talking way faster than normal as the stream video catches up. It's not gonna go away. There's so many other things that it could possibly go hunt. Rats and squirrels, but it wants to hunt Pandarific. TBH, I think we could win this fight. Pandarific has a 12, a burning passion for melee. Thank you all so much for the hype train. Hi, Velocitus. Pandarific does look meaty and delicious. We have to be able to go outside. Okay. No, we can stay here for like a whole day. What's the temperature? It's getting pretty hot, actually. It's 83 degrees Fahrenheit. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The ads are going bonkers. They've been snoozing because of the hype train. Gonna have to change the name to Panda Express. Yeah, the hype trade makes them snooze. It does automatically snooze them. I hope you all are having a fantastic time zone wherever you are. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for all of your support today. I've had fun designing our new ideology and our new colonist and ranting about sinks for most of the stream. It's been very cathartic. Just 3 days of headaches and body aches. Just very achy all around. It's nice to rant about it. It takes away from my loud snoozes. I think at some point it will automatically play the ad. It can only be snoozed 3 times. Don't get myself caught in a sunk cost fallacy with the sink. Nom nom. The sink cost fallacy. So the sunk cost fallacy, I just had to look this up to confirm. But it is the idea, or I should say the tendency for people to want to continue with something because they've already put effort into it. Even when it would be more efficient to just quit. But at this point, I don't know that it's more efficient to quit. Hi Jerry Mondu, good to see you. I do not know that it's more efficient to quit. Like, we've already put a bunch of effort into it. What? Alright, well the Arctic Wolf found somebody to eat. I guess we can come out now. So relations with this tribe fell from 0 to -5 because their tribe member died on my map. I am somehow responsible for this. However, they've brought pemmican, 116 silver, 28 smoke leaf joints, and a bison wool parka. This is actually really good. We get a short bow, we get a bison wool parka. This is not just any old parka, chat. Wait, it's not even tainted. How is it not even tainted? That's how the thinking works, though. But what would I do instead? We've already gone through the trouble of like proofing the house for dust, and we've already done probably like 3/5 of the work to fit the sink in the hole. We've already done all this. I don't know what the easier option would be. Right now we have no sink at all. In fact, we have no kitchen. It was a parka they were intending to sell. That's right. That's right. It's nicer than the parka they had. Yeah, I want to haul all this. And technically, our ideology says that cannibalism is acceptable. Yeah, if we stripped his corpse, those would be tainted. For some reason, I just assumed the clothes fell off when they died. Not quit, just get a different sink. But it's gonna be a big hassle to replace the sink too. Get a different sink. It's summertime. Hi, Grimhawk. Yeah. I just had a RimWorld brain fart there for a second. Back to sleep. So many friends here already. This is awesome. Why didn't anyone tell you about Jess? Welcome. Cannibalism is fine. When your loved ones die, eat them. And they'll always be with you. I could just buy a new house, though. The sunk cost fallacy is probably more prevalent with ADHD people. Our sunk cost isn't due to the effort, but we want the completion dopamine. I just don't know how the whole return process would go, because I bought the sink through Costco. And it even has a big warning that says, do not return this to the store. So I don't know. Yeah, do not return to store. Right there. Do not return to store. To be fair, I didn't buy this directly from the manufacturer. I bought this from Costco. But who's to say that we're not going to have the same problem with the next sink, too? You got here today through the recommended channels, then it's working. It's working as intended. Don't get so into the current solution, we don't keep thinking of others. Look, I think we're almost there. Assuming that I don't stream too late, which Silentre has returned to the office, which means I think he's done with his meetings. Which is initially the time that we discussed me stopping streaming so that I could fix the sink with him. You're now clear that the sink is an IRL thing and not a RimWorld thing. To be fair, this is not Costco's fault. They're catching up on the sink lore. Was it me who was excited to start a library? Yes, I'm very, very, very excited about libraries being a thing in RimWorld now. Yeah, I'm stoked about that. We can make books, bookcases, and there's even couches now. Super excited. But the don't return to store thing because they don't want to lose money on credits. Have I made much art using crawling blood paths yet? No, because in our last playthrough, I ended it because I wasn't having very much fun with it. It was a combination of being too easy and too hard. So basically, too easy because we were in a biome that just wasn't challenging for me. So we were in the jungle. We were in the jungle biome. And it's just really easy because you don't have to worry about growing seasons. You don't have to worry about wood too much at all, really. It's just a very, besides diseases, a very easy biome. And on the flip side, our ideology was the prefab one that came with Anomaly, and if you take the ritualist meme, which I believe has been introduced with Anomaly, you know, because of the void study thing, it has the ability to slow research down, but from anywhere from 75% to 25%. So the one that randomly rolled was the extremely slow option. So our base research speed was 25%. And so it was a weird combination of everything in the world being very easy to deal with, but then research being extremely slow, and so it was just like stagnation. So I started again. Fires are also a problem, that's true. Started a 1.5 colony today and somehow ended up with a legendary book on one of your starting pawns, The Chronicle of Noob, a book about animal handling. It's so cool. Someone showed you a book that you appeared in. You have an in-game name and it's so cool that it applies to books. That is really cool. Yeah, but the thing is that the sync that we picked is the sync that we want. Like, it's the one that we want. We did our research on it. Not again, Pandarific, you can't even go outside. Nowhere safe. It's a different wolf this time. I think this is a different one. This was the first one that wanted to eat us. We can't cower in here forever. So Pandarific has a shooting skill of 5, but a melee of 12. Chat. I'm just gonna go for it. Maybe I'll let it come to me. I'm gonna stand right here. We do not have enough wood for a trap. Okay, that was not a very good first move. We've been bitten in the leg. 74% health on the Arctic Wolf, cracked in the nose, bruised in the body, but we are gonna die. This is it. This is the end. Death in 5 hours. Pandarific is not winning this. There's no way. There's no way. Bitten in the neck. I don't think we're winning this. Right now, our health is about equal. 48% HP to 49% HP. (41% to 41%? GG. GG, Pandarific. Oh no, Pandarific is crawling away! This is the first time I've seen the death crawl. Intuopment opportunity. Game over. Everyone is dead or gone. The story is over. Perhaps someone else will find a use for the ruins of this place. Hi, Kevtabulous. Hi, Damaged Carbine. Yeah, the death crawl is weird. Have someone else come and bury you. I think our ideology dies. Right leg, left leg bitten off. Oh, look, some rare thrombos. Hi, Ocelot of War. Seems like you came in at a bad time. Maybe. You'd be so tempted to dev mode res them. Boop. We must wait 8 hours to create new wanderers. Hi, Iron Man. I'm still on. Yeah, I am still on, because I started late today. Although I am supposed to go work on, I don't know, a sync project. Although now you all have me doubting my sync project. and if this is a sunk cost fallacy. How am I and how's my day? I'm okay. While we wait for, 7 hours to pass in game, I could show you all my sync project. This right here. No, you have me doubting this. Snoot is in Jess's stream, and Jess has a boop command. I do. You can boop the snoot. So, the sync project I started this weekend with Solange, and it's not going very well. Boop. Super easy. Do I have caulk? Yeah. Think how good it will feel when the sink is in and dishes have filled up and sat there for 2 whole days. I mean, it is really fancy. It's gonna be one big basin. Like, look at it. It's one huge basin. It's gonna be really nice. This is what my kitchen looks like right now, though. Hostile Out of War wants to volunteer for sink fitting. Yeah, you can come. You can come try to make the sink fit in the hole. Yeah, but now you've got me doubting the Sir Puppy. Yeah, I'll show you my timeline of pictures. I didn't take a picture of actually I did. I just didn't send it to myself for show and tell. I just sent myself the important photos for show and tell. This is the sink hole that we had. This is the hole where the sink came out. And so the first problem that we encountered in trying to replace the sink was that the valves, the compression valves, were rotten. You were worried about my shark. No, yeah, we have a shop vac. We also got that at Costco. Yeah, rotten. Like the rubber on the inside has long dry rotted. And so, like, the pieces on the inside were just rotten. So we had to replace the valves. But as it turns out, these are not copper pipes. Yeah, just ignore the complete icky grody-ness on the counter. This had so much water damage from years of neglect, which is why we had to replace it in the first place. But I'm trying to zoom in on the... Ah! Zoom in where I want you to! There. So it looks like maybe that's fitted on the copper pipe, right? Compression valves tend to be installed on copper pipes. They don't have to exclusively be installed on copper pipes, but turns out what we actually have are PEX A piping. And trying to get a compression valve off of PEX piping took an entire day. It took the whole day trying to get this thing fully removed. And so we finally managed to replace the valves by the end of Saturday, which meant we were able to turn the water back on. This is what the sink looked like. It had so much water damage. This is the back. This used to be flat. I assume anyways. I assume this was flat. Sneaky Teak had a great long adventure with a waterfall spout sink in the bathroom. I can write off the project cost as fodder for stream stories for work. Just gave you the end of stream screen. We're not dropping more frames, are we? So yeah, this is all rotten too. That's like this thing. When I was trying to remove the faucet from the sink, it just snapped in half. There's so much old water damage here. So I'm still trying to remove the faucet from the sink. But so this is a dual basin sink. If you notice, it has like one side and then the other. We're really excited to have a big basin. Super excited for that. So then we get the sink out, right? And we notice that there's these little humps on the side, which is going to inhibit any sink that we tried to install, for the most part. Very likely. These little humps. So I have pictures of the humps. This was the spot right here, the bottom left, and then this is the bottom right, or like facing the sink, left and right. And then there was one in the back, which I have a picture of somewhere. A close up. Here we go. So when we initially took our measurements, we realized like we had to shave off some material on this side and some material on the right side for this one. My pictures are out of order. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, this one. So we did that, and then the sink went in, and actually, it was right. And then we noticed that there are these little tracks on the side. And we've discussed this a lot today. I'm not going to go into this in detail again. But there are these little tracks on the side that are not included, or considered, I should say, in this measurement right here. So it says that the basin is 30.5 inches wide, which it is. And it says the total width of the sink is 33 inches wide, which it is. What it doesn't tell you is that there are these little tracks down the sides. So the basin is 30.5 inches wide. The whole sink is 33 inches wide. But there are tracks that go along every side of the sink. And each one is an additional ½ inch. So in reality, this hole needs to be 31.5 inches. So that's what I've been ranting and raving about today, is Silentre and I painstakingly trying to extend the side of the sink by an inch. So I have my initial marking here. When we were first considering removing some of the sink, this was a ½ inch mark. And then we came back through and we're like, no, we need a full inch. So this was the marking that we did. This was before we started to grind this down, and then we came back through and marked it again. So here you can see the first line that I drew, and then the second line that I drew. And here's what it looks like today. So I have some more work to do. We're getting close. I think we have the same counter material. That is granite. You want a new one, but after the stories, you don't want to renovate anything. You'd rather a big single yourself. You rarely sort into two halves anyway. Yeah, we don't, and it's really just been annoying to have two different sinks. If drilling in the stone is faster than the grinder, if we drill the holes, it should be allowed to reduce the... Yeah, I mean, that's an idea. I don't know, though, because there's only like a ½ inch of clearance in most of these spots. You might need to run support for the tracks to clip onto as well. So here's what it's supposed to do. I have the manual. It's supposed to go like this. This is not the right part. There. So you fit the sink into the hole, and so you can see where it says countertop, and then mounting hardware. So it actually is a 31.5 inch hole. Hopefully by tomorrow, I'll have an update on this for you, and maybe I'll be able to show you a picture of the sink being in the hole. That's what I'm hoping for. So that's what I was saying about... Oh, we can create new wanderers. Everyone is dead or gone. Perhaps some new ones, someone will find use for the ruins of this place. Oh! 3 wanderers. The Cult of Cthulhu! But chat, I want to do naked brutality. They are naked. That's really cool. Pandorific's fiance. Takes of the sink holding water or didn't happen. Okay, the goal right now... the goal right now is to just get the sink in the hole. That's it. It's just put sink in the hole. That's it. If we can get it in the hole, I'm gonna call this a job well done. And then I'm gonna worry about everything else, like the plumbing afterwards. You're going to be waiting for the video of my fridge running away. Hi, Mr. Bart. Good to see you. Yeah, the side of the sink rests on the counter, but those 2 tracks, the 4 tracks, still have to fit in the hole too. Yeah, there's rogue cat hair around here. You love your fiance is a cannibal and capable of violence. Yeah, right? I'm just gonna confirm. So it just created 3 colonists. RIP. Our faction is called RIP. Ripperoni is the name of the settlement. Because I'm not actually going to play this. But Veril, Simon, and Thorn, they are... I mean, it's... naked brutality to an extent. It's just 3 of them rather than 1. It's weird that the front to back accounted for the tracks, but not side to side. Honestly, I haven't even measured back to back. With the tracks, back to back. I'll keep you posted on that. I'll measure it tonight. I'll let you know how it goes tomorrow. This is a solid death, though. This was... This is death. I would like to let you know, though, Pandarific. Even though you might have died, you're taking the Arctic Wolf with you. The Arctic Wolf is going with you. New colonists have a free wolf to eat. But no, I want to actually play Naked Brutality, you know? I'll think about it. Let's take a look at these colonists. We have Veril, incapable of violence, Simon, incapable of violence, and Thorn. Wow. Okay. I don't know that I want to play this group. Cannibal, Teetotaler, incapable of violence. Really good with plants and cooking. Big sleeper, gourmand, kind, and capable of violence. We have medical, cooking, and construction. And then we have Thorn, a misandrist and a misogynist. Dislikes and distrusts men and women, and psychically hypersensitive. Good with construction and social. We'll have to think about this, chat. Feeding 3 people with nothing is its own kind of challenge. Hold on, this cat hair has made its way into strange places. Up my nose. Thorn can kill the 2 that are capable of violence, and then we'll be down to 1 pawn again. Ugh, man. My allergies. And all this dust from grinding granite is not helping. Which, chat, that is what I'm off to do. I saved this colony as Ripperoni, though. Because I didn't intend to play with this group. You think about this until the next stream that we play RimWorld, whether or not you want to live with this, chat. I'm gonna go work on a sink and hopefully get that sucker installed. It's good to meet you, Snoot. Hope I'm using the proper PPE. I am wearing a mask and goggles and earplugs and gloves. Don't want to get petrified lungs. Yeah, I gotta go sink some time into the sink. Thanks, Invisible Man. I will sleep well when I go. I would love to play more today, but I can't. I just can't. I gotta go deal with the sink problem. Good luck on having a kitchen soon. As long as we get the sink in the hole, we can at least recover the kitchen. Like, we won't have a sink, but we'll have a kitchen. So that's the goal today, is to get to the stage of having a kitchen again. And I will let you all know how it goes. In Discord, maybe. If you don't hear from me again tonight, you probably know what happened. But the next stream is gonna be tomorrow, 9 a.m. but maybe 10 a.m. Pacific, 9 to 10 a.m. Pacific time, or 10 to 11 Mountain, or 12 to 1 p.m. Eastern. The schedule's been a little bit weird, especially with this project happening. Things are hectic. So I'll let you know. Here's the other socials for you too. If we don't hear from me ever again, the sink won. I hope the sink doesn't win. Have I duct taped the vacuum to the grinder yet? Nope, but that'll probably be a good idea. See you tomorrow for a brand new colony. So tomorrow is the release of Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode Beta. That's tomorrow. Sync stream. Oh no, I want to stream myself doing this sync project. Popular video game streamer murdered by sync IRL. Thank you all so much for all the support today. I really appreciate you. Thank you for spending your time here. Thank you for being such a wonderful community, being so generous and making it possible for me to be here full time. I couldn't be here without your support. I'm just gonna send you... Should I send you to someone else playing RimWorld today? Yes, please. There are weirdly only 3 people on my follow list playing RimWorld right now. So I think I will send you to Shadow Fox. Shadow Fox is a friend of the channel. I don't think she streams as much as she used to stream, but she's playing some RimWorld. Some Anomaly. This is the first time I've seen Shadow Fox online in a while, actually. And so I know Shadow Fox through RimWorld, I think. Ads, I know. Ads. Ads! I have everything in my house except for a kitchen sink and a kitchen. I don't have a kitchen at all. Today you let that marinate, but today it should be allowed to sink in instead. Need all the RimWorld. I'm trying to wait out the ad. I'm waiting it out. But for those of you who are not in an ad break right now, yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Shadow Fox. It's been a long time since I've seen Shadow Fox streaming. I think she's doing a lot of IRL stuff, so it's really nice to be able to raid an old friend. The kitchen is wherever the microwave is. The microwave is in the kitchen. Right now, the kitchen is wherever the air fryer is. We've pulled the air fryer out of the kitchen and put it in the living room. We're like doing some fancy camping. Okay, there's the raid message. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, chat. I'm pretty sure we're doing Dwarf Fortress tomorrow, but if something comes up, we will be playing RimWorld. How is the fried air? Pretty good. Pretty good. I wish you all a wonderful rest of your time zone. Let's get this raid started. I almost typed Shadowfax. Wrong lore, Jess. Shadow Fox, not Shadow Fax. That's Lord of the Rings. I will see you all tomorrow at a time. Once again, I'm going to drop the Discord link because I have had a really hectic and crazy and unreliable schedule recently. So if I'm going to be late, I will ping tomorrow probably both the live rolls and the informed rolls and let you all know. Don't let it sink my spirits. I won't. I'm rejuvenated. I'm gonna go tackle it. Thank you all so much for all of your support. You are absolutely wonderful. Stay well. I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Boop. 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 Boop.